right. Apologies for the short delay. We are now live, or at least should be live. As always, bear with me as I load up my chat. If you're watching this after the fact, please feel free to skip ahead. Other than that, yeah, everybody, welcome. We are watching the semifinals today. Grinning Tavern Gaming, absolutely no worries. Thanks for joining. Jetty, hello. Doc, hello. Catherine, hello. And yeah, we are going to, ideally, if the internet stays as Catherine, yes, we are live. If the internet stays as good as it is, if the computer doesn't crash or choose to install updates, then yeah, we're going to be watching both the sets, Sebastian and Viper and Hera and Tato. Hey, Richard. Hey, Gerardo. And let's just get the ball rolling with game number one between Sebastian and the Viper. Big anticipation and hopes for this game. Or rather, this series. On the one hand, you've got an absolute beast of an up-and-coming player, Sebastian, taking on a player who hasn't lost a single game this entire tournament. Haley. And first map, Northern Isles. Except to me, it looks more like a Pokemon ball. Let's see how the game progresses. Armenians on the one hand, Koreans on the other. So we've got a few naval bonuses and features for both teams, or rather both civs. And we'll see, will the players strike against each other? Will the players strike against Center Island? Will the players go attack from the front, docks to the rear? How will they play this? Will shorefish be any kind of significant factor? Computer was in 480p. That should be illegal for such a beautiful game. But in any event, hello everyone. Welcome to the semifinals. We've gone all the way from the round of 16. I think I only missed 2 or 3 of the sets from the round of 16. And since then, we've been able and lucky enough to see all of it. In the meantime, the Viper has explored the rear of his opponent's base, has not seen any docks whatsoever. Look at that. Sebastian doing the exact same thing. His dock is to the front, the Viper's dock to the rear, and Sebastian has seen it. And so a good amount of scouting for both players. Scout is very slowly chasing this yellow transport. I know, it's always a question of which mods to use, especially for casters. I mean, I personally like that mod where when the villagers fight, they have those boxing gloves. I just don't, not for casting purposes, I think. I prefer them with their swords out, ready to kill whatever they possibly can. And yeah, how's everyone doing this evening, this morning, this middle of the night? Hopefully everyone is doing well as the players begin amassing their armadas. For now, so far, an armada of peace, with a few fishing ships to the back for the Viper, a few fishing ships to the forward position for Sebastian. Who do we think is going to aggress against who? Do we think Sebastian's going to take a bit of a more aggressive approach against the Viper, who has literally not lost a single game this entire tournament so far? He is 8-0. Do you play aggressive against this kind of player, or do you play defensive against this kind of player? Questions on questions on questions, right? Sorry, I think my chat froze yet again. A common theme here for me with my chat freezing. Ooh, your friend got AoE too? That's good. The more people we can have playing the game, the better. And here we go, Sebastian. A little bit of aggression. For now, just enjoying dipping his toes in the water, his ass in the sand. With a scout here. Exploring the northern portion of the Viper's base. Where's the Viper scout, by the way? Also up here. No, that's a villager. Where's your scout? Why is the Viper scout invisible? Is he inside the transport as well? If so, why didn't the vision take me there? That's so weird. When you click the scout, it takes you to where he boarded the transport. And then it kind of looks like something beamed him up into the mothership. That's really weird. That is really weird. The Viper, by the way, must have seen the scout. He must have seen the scout. They both hit feudal age pretty much at the exact same time. Yeah, Lemmy, nice to see you. Definitely. That's why it's such a, as the field of contenders narrows, all of these various factors and the performances become even more impressive and more scary. Because again, like we're saying, on the one hand, Sebastian has just had an absolute stellar performance against such powerful players, whereas the Viper hasn't lost a single game, and he just lamed the piggle? No, he didn't. Sebastian tried to lame the pig, but the Viper took it back. Never mind, all three pigs are nice and safe. They are decaying a little bit, but better decayed than dead. First kill of the game, first kill of the series goes to the Viper, but Sebastian avenges the death of the villager by gunning down that scout as this psychotic donkey just stares at the death and carnage in front of him. Oh, okay, I see. Your first time rooting against the Viper? It's so hard, right? I mean, first of all of these players are really super nice. If he gets a sweep, you'll do a $10 super chat. That means literally 12 games in a row for the Viper. So let's see it. Now, you see, now that you've introduced some kind of monetary element to it, now I kind of need the Viper to win. But in any event, our Armenian is going galley line here. +1 attack with that fletching, +1 range. $12, one for each game. Doc says the streak ends here. Micah Bosnia says it's still not over. Still not over. It hasn't even begun. We've got ourselves 2 best of 7s tonight between the 4 best players of the tournament so far. Okay. At the moment, though, the Viper is running away from the overwhelming galley attack here. He's got 3 to the 5 of his opponent, and not too much that he can do here. He's pushing back with a fire ship to the north, but very sour to have to, lame 7 of your navy. Another kill for the Viper, another civilian kill, I should say. Viper versus Hera, you think that's what the end result is gonna be? Let's see. I don't know. Sebastian's been playing pretty well. Tato's been playing pretty well as well. The Viper just going pure economic kills, whereas Sebastian has gotten 2 fishing ships probably, and none of the galleons here. It looks like the galleons up here with the fires. Not this one. This one's got a kill. Okay, so both of them are starting to attack into each other's economy. The Viper, though, is down 4 galleys to 13. Okay, his fishing ships are returning home. They've outmaneuvered these 5 blue galleys that are chasing the Viper all the way here. So the Viper is pretty happy about this. When you're down in terms of supply to your opponent, if you can idle 5 of his with 3 of yours, it practically does even up the numbers a little bit. By the way, Blue Scout is still here. How much of the Viper's base has he seen? Pretty much all of it. No other resources here, so he has gotten all the scouting he really needs. By origin, I thought I'm not too sure about Hera. All I know is that he's from Quebec, I think. Yeah, it better be some damn good tea. Let's see it. He catches the transport. This might be problematic for the Viper. This is a free unit that he should not be losing. But uh-oh, Sebastian says, forget the transport. I'm just going to gun down your galleys. Should get 2. No. How did this one survive? How did that one survive at all? And we're seeing a turtle ship out of our Korean, dumping his money into turtle ships in the forward position as well. Okay. So that's certainly one way to catch up in the numbers, is by going with the turtle ship. Yeah, it pops out, immediately guns down the scout. 50 melee attack, and then take a look at the turtle ship. The cool thing about this, like it's like a water cataphract. You see that ship 8? It has special armor against anti-ship bonuses. So fire ships, which generally are amazing at taking down anything on the water, do absolutely nothing against this ship. Well, Doc, that's a little rude if you can still hear the commentary. How are we supposed to talk about you behind your back if you can still hear the commentary? And by the way, take a look. Ships generally come with a lot of pierce armor, not a lot of melee armor. And this is a melee attack, which means that it does the full 50 damage if it can land that big cannonball. Ouch. And look at how little damage it's taking. My goodness. It's called a turtle ship for a reason. Because it is a big old turtle. A couple of galleons here laming the dock to the back, but honestly, does he care? He's got the dock to the front. Nobody has any fishing ships. It's always funny to me in these games how the players always start with 3, 4, 5 fishing ships, and then those die, and then they never make fishing ships again until like maybe the 40-minute mark of the game when they feel safe if somebody has water control. Sebastian is in castle. The Viper is in castle. He is getting his docks lamed, though. The rear docks, I should say. Front dock is still very much in operation, but now it is Sebastian's front docks that are absolutely getting attacked. You thought Koreans were nerfed? I'm trying to think. Were they nerfed? I don't remember any changes to the Koreans super recently. One duck falls. He says, okay, that's enough for me. Never mind. He's going to attack the second one as well. He's bringing these guys to defend against the turtles. Nothing really doing here. Oh yeah, the Korean turtle ships were an actual beast in real life. Let's take a look at land. What's going on the land? The Armenian, of course, has his fortified church because it does come with a free relic. And so the sooner you can get that up, the sooner you can start generating that good gold. And here we go. Feudal Age Navy against Castle Age Unique Unit Navy. But what's the movement speed on these? We've got 1.43 tiles to 0.9. The Elephant of the Sea. Koreans are top tier nomad. I can see that. Okay. I mean, they are pretty powerful, but I don't know that the numbers here work out for our Korean. This is literally 16-2, and both of them fall. Yeah, Age of Empires is still very much a mathematical equation at the end of the day, and so even if you're as strong as you are, even if you're a Teutonic Knight, if you're taking on 16-2, you are going to die. So behind this, the Viper 47, or rather Sebastian 47 economic units. In this case, meaning villagers. He's getting warrior priests out to get those relics. Whereas the Viper, oh man, 66 villagers. And the Viper, yet again, doing what he's done a lot in this tournament, focusing only on economy, getting very little army out. I think he managed to forestall a lot of the aggression with those turtle ships just because of how powerful they are. It was a huge investment. But look at this, he's up 18 villagers. Not really much Sebastian can do here to attack into the Viper, whose navy is here to the back. This guy has 1 HP. Okay, so the Korean navy is basically useless at the moment. Not that Sebastian's navy is doing much better attacking a couple of houses. All good, Catherine. You think they need to be made a little bit quicker? Ooh, we've got a vote for the sneaky Viper to go and attack the rear of Sebastian's economy. I love that he's putting up the towers. Those Korean towers that upgrade automatically can be upgraded even more for +2 range, which it kind of seems like he's going to get because he placed his towers very far from the shore, from the water, and now one monk should be able to shoo away that navy. I'm assuming he's going to get Yeopseong and then expand the range by 2. And then keep the towers very, very safe. That being said, the Viper, he's got no docks. Angry fishing ships. I mean, they are pretty weak. They attack on an 8. And their bonuses are building 6, ram, and ship. And against ship, that turtle ship basically nullifies those bonuses entirely. Both players heading up to Imperial. It looks like Sebastian will be hitting it first. About 40 seconds or so ahead of his opponent. Oh, nice. Exactly, Catherine. You saw his points drop, and I'm assuming the Viper saw the points drop as well, because he immediately clicked up to the next stage. Oh, we're getting War Galley for our Armenian, who has loaded up his transport with a Warrior Priest. Is he going for relics? There's no relics here. I think the Viper's also got... Wait a second. How is it 4 relics to 2? Where was the... oh, never mind. He got the... our Armenian did get the Center Island relic. So now he has 3 map relics and 1 free relic. So he's literally got double the gold income from relics that his opponent doesn't. Okay. Sebastian sees the big construction project. No, he doesn't. He's going to see it now, and another tower going up for the Viper. And a castle to defend as well. Monk tries to convert. Monk fails miserably and pays for it with his life. Sebastian does see 3 of the 6 docks here. And now he's got to get away. The towers do come with an attack bonus against ships. +9. War Galley upgrade as well. Ballistics for the Viper, who is still 30 seconds away from Imperial. And we're going to see Dramans. Hopefully from the front. War Galley, Draman, there you are. And it is our Armenian who lays claim to Center Island first. Hey, Chris. You don't think the score should be visible? Ooh, that's kind of... That would be very rough for the players. Then they would be basically completely playing blind. There's Bracer. There's Chemistry. He takes 1 shot and runs away. Our Armenian has no real reason to be super duper aggressive at the moment. He has laid claim to Center Island. He's got his IKEA set up and running. He's going to build his mule cart. There's Shipwright for the Viper. There's Careening rather, and Galleon for our Armenian. Now remember, the Armenians, I probably should have mentioned this. Not only do they have Dramans, but their Dramans and their galleys fire an extra projectile. And let's see if we're actually going to see an upgrade that I don't think I have seen yet at all. Not only in tournaments, but in regular games as well. Has anyone here since seen Cilician Fleet? Cilician, I think is how you pronounce it. Here we go. Viper's dropped a couple of chunky war wagons to the north. And all of a sudden action is erupting. Armenian is attacking to the back, but he's going to get shooed away by a few of these weaker war galleys. No, he is not. Again, remember, the Armenians, their navy's a little bit tougher. You see how there's an extra little arrow being fired? That is the Armenian specialty. He does take down 1 dock, but the Viper replaces it with 4 more. Now is the moment we need to see turtle ships. Draman attack bonus against buildings +34. Wall and gate 15, castle 9. Emergency defensive castle here for Armenian. At the end of the day, this is just 3 war wagons, and if they get stuck here with the fleet firing on them, they're going to be 3 dead war wagons very soon. Okay, so the Viper's not really paying attention. He's going after villagers at the moment. Again, has anyone in the chat seen an Armenian player research that upgrade, the Cilician Fleet? What it does, I think, is it adds a blast radius to the Dramans. And then it acts like a, like recurve bow for the Magyars or Atalat for the Aztecs. Oh my god, there it is! Am I pronouncing that right? Cilician? Kilikian? I've never seen this. I don't know even how to pronounce it. Snake is sneaking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he is. He's brought 10 villagers forward. The navies are engaging. Dramens are missing. There's a lot of Dramens here. But they should, I think, outrange the castle, right? 12 range for a Dramen. Oh my goodness, can I click on a unit? 12 plus 1 against the 11. Siege Workshop in a tower. He's gonna tell his opponent that he is here. All of a sudden, army counts are very identical, and the Viper's economic lead is still there. He's ahead. What is that? 36 villagers? Francisco, that is exactly right. So now look at that. Look at that range on a naval unit. 11 range. That is castle range to the 10 of his opponent. Bigger blast radius. And now the Viper is pushing in with those Korean towers. Does he have Yapseong? Yes, he does. 13 range. Teuton Crenellation range, and he is not done yet. He's got 6 villagers on stone. He is continuing to place these castles, and our Armenian has nothing at home to defend against us except two castles that are the only thing that can come out of them are Trebs. Simon, thank you very much. But look at this. The Viper's castle at home is absolutely down. Oh my god, I have not heard it. I don't think I've used the Opera browser in decades. And now the towers ship attack plus 10. And there's heated shot. Oh no. Oh no. Those towers are absolutely gonna destroy the Navy. And look at the attack bonus now from plus 10. Plus 23. Yikes. But the bigger story here, forget the tower push at the moment. We've got big navies engaging here in the straits to the north. Are Korean towers best in the game? Ooh, that is a good question. They certainly have the longest range in the game. Are they better than Yasama towers? Are they better than Svan towers for the Georgians? I don't know. They're definitely top 3 or 4 or 5. What the hell is the Viper doing? His army, his villagers on move command, it looks like. And he just lost a whole bunch of units, including a BBC. Yeah, Catherine, somebody commented, I think a few days ago, or maybe a week ago, that they weren't watching the live stream. They were listening only, and they were asking if I could read out the comment that I'm replying to, and so I'm trying to do that. Yeah, your Legolas is not going to do anything against towers and siege units. You do not ignore the armor of this siege unit, or any siege unit, to be honest. And now the Viper takes a massive economic lead, massive military lead. The Dramens are all gone, and all that's left is the second little arrow, the one extra range of the Armenian Navy as it pivots to the south, where the Viper has another wolf pack prowling the south. More villagers moving forward. He's replacing the lost docks over here. The Armenian has no answer to the bombard cannons. Nothing that can engage into them except the trebuchet. Bula, hello. Oh yeah, we're only in game number 1. You best believe there's going to be a bunch of tangents. Okay, the Armenian is clearing up a navy just by virtue of the fact that the navy isn't actually doing anything or moving, and so you need to head immediately back up to the north. You need to reinforce your friends up here. The Viper's navy is down about 1,000 HP. It's engaging into a castle. He might lose a cannon galleon. He does. That is a sour loss there for him. Another Armenian castle to the center. The Viper's not really getting too much done with these towers except for gold laming, but when your opponent controls center island, I don't know that gold laming is really the big W you think it's going to be. Well, I'm glad you enjoy both, Catherine. I'm glad people enjoy, period. Uh-oh, look at this. The Armenian Navy is closing in from multiple angles. Never mind, it's retreating in multiple angles. Oh, this is so sour. Instead of focusing on resource gathering in Center Island, he is focused on repairing the castle. For some reason, garrisoned a bunch of villagers inside. Oh, and the castle falls, but did manage to get a Treb out. Navy's engaged to the left, Navy's engaged to the right. What is going on here in the center? Why is our Armenian consistently retreating? Yeah, these towers are not going to last very long, and once they're down, these gold miners will be back to work. Where, by the way, are the two bombard cannons? He lost the bombard cannons to what? Oh my goodness, the two Trebs? The Treb has 2 kills. All right, Korean army to the east, Armenian army to the west. Let's take a look at the compositions. 19 galleons to 19 galleons. So numbers are identical. Koreans do pay a little bit less wood for their ships, whereas the Armenian ships have more range and that extra arrow that they fire. And there's the heavy demo for the Armenians, something that the Koreans seriously lack. Simon, yes, the Viper has heated shot research. Take a look at this crazy attack bonus, plus 23 against ship, but those towers are slowly falling one by one. And this is bad for the Viper. If he keeps retreating with the longer range, this Armenian Navy is just going to keep firing over and over and over again. The castle went down, I think, to the cannon galleons that the Viper has here with their plus 330 attack bonus against buildings. And now it's the Viper's turn to double team this Navy from the south into the north, but maybe not. Oh, wait a second. Is our Armenian out of wood? No, he's out of wood. The north can't be jacked. This is the last wood pile for our Armenian. The Viper might be doing the Armenian a favor here, clearing up a little bit of space. We'll see how much that impacts the wood gathering of the Armenian. Look at the Viper's wood count, 4,400 to the 240 of Sebastian. And now the Viper's army, his navy is 3-4 times the size of his opponent's. Demos are out though. Demos and Drommons and explosions. Oh my. And Sebastian loses the first game. The Viper continues his win streak with game number 1. He did take that first villager here early on. What an absolute epic game. But at the end of the day, look at this. Sebastian has no wood. He needs to clear up these 2 towers, which is going to be very hard with the Viper continuously producing bombard cannons out of here. And now he's starting to send his villagers up here. The hand cannoneers are here as well. Does he have an archery range? Where the hell did these hand cannoneers come from? Yeah, he has the 3 to the back here. Okay. So even if they wanted to jack the lumber up here to the north, and it looks like these villagers were moving very far north to put an outpost down, the hand cannoneers are going to stop them. And now he's attacking the hand cannoneers with the Treb. You're not the Huns, you're not the Britons, you're not going to hit those Trebs very well. And the sneaky snake is right. Viper is absolutely not messing around. But the wood, I think, is what really betrayed Sebastian here. The Viper literally cut off half of the wood supply to his opponent. And Center Island, as rich as it is in gold and stone, not very rich in anything else except those 2 bears that we saw. So a bit of a wildlife reserve. And yeah, the Viper with the maneuvers, but the Viper might at some point get punished here. He's been playing very loose with the low military count in the early to mid stages of the game. 107 galleons to 134. Heavy demos, usually just regular demo ships for the majority of the game versus the cannon galleons and Drommons versus bombard cannons. Where are the 2 turtle ships? Economies 14,000 resources ahead of just under 30% bigger economy for the Viper. And overall 195 kills to 136. No conversions for anybody and 20 buildings to 12 destroyed. So the Viper just ahead on all metrics. And again, not being punished for his lack of military in the early to mid game is proving to be lethal for his opponents. The APM, peak APM was 165 for Sebastian, 186 for the Viper. So sub 200 for both players in game number 1. And bear with me as I set up game number 2. All right. Game number 2 finds us on Land Madness. Today's map is sponsored by the letter M, with Sebastian in blue playing as the Magyars, taking on the Malians in yellow of the Viper. And wildlife for our Magyar to kill in one swipe today is the Tiger. This Magyar base for Land Madness is completely open. Look at the north, look at the east, look at the west. The Viper, a little bit more traditional, I would say, of a spawn for him. Bit of gold in the front position, bit of stone in the rear, bit of gold and stone as well. Okay, so not terribly imbalanced resource locations, but in terms of walling off, oh man, our Malian is in a much better position than our Magyar. Simon hates this map. Doc prefers anything on land over water. Burak, hello, hello. So far, the Viper, 9 games in a row of pure victory. But like I said, a few of these games are very risky for him, and somebody is at some point going to punish him. I don't know who, I don't know when, I don't know how, with what units, what civilizations, but when you have 5 army supply to the 20 of your opponents, somebody is going to punish you. I don't know if it's Sebastian, if it's Hera, if it's Tato, but you'd like to think that somebody will take advantage. Weebra, hello, hello. Yeah, this map is not easy to wall off, but we'll see. We've got some 2 fast-paced civilizations. Magyars are pretty much all mounted, and then the Malians with their Gebetos. We'll see how well the players do. Where are the additional gold piles? What do they have to the rear? It looks like the Viper has another forest or 2 to the rear. And look at this. I like that this little nook here, this reminds me of Arena. You get your extra little nook here for Sebastian to expand into. And off to the left, very far away from the forests. And so wood might be an issue yet again for our Magyar, especially if he wants to go cav archers. Basically, he's got 2 forests only. And by the way, separated by a very narrow bush bee bamboo line. Yeah, we've seen the Viper do that a few times, I feel like, not only in this series, but in Empire Wars as well. He places a castle on the shore and then puts up a whole bunch of docks underneath. Doc is not a fan of bamboo. Let's see how stubborn these deer want to be today. Already walling off his rear wood line is the Viper. Wood lines are pretty open here for Sebastian, who, again, I don't mind this at all. Yeah, I figured he was going to create a bit of a wall off here, if he can. I'm not too sure he can wall off that whole thing. But lots of deer. Let's take a look at the resources. Good amount of stone, great amount of gold. Below average wood and a lot of food out on the map. So a very resource-rich map. I'm hoping we get to see some big battles. The Malians do drop off 10% more gold. The Magyars have no economic bonus whatsoever. Oh, Doc, you use that mod, those round bushy trees or whatever it's called? Yeah, Simon, that's what I thought. You can't wall over the gray part. That's why I said he can't really wall this whole area off, even though it looks like he wanted to try for a second. Okay, it is in fact our Magyar who moves out first. His spearman is going to encounter the wildlife of the map, which springs into action immediately. Takes the high ground, brings the scout, does not want to waste any more time. Probably should have sent out a villager instead. Who's kidding who? Sebastian has seen where the Viper is. The Viper has gone completely the wrong way and now pivots south to discover how far away is he. He's pretty far away from discovering his opponent. Now he's gone the wrong direction again. But he should see that the units are coming from here, which should tell him that his opponent is somewhere in this area. And so, yeah, now he pivots south. But Sebastian is here. Will he get the first kill of the game? Anthony, nice to see you. Yes, I will be doing the Hera set right after this, the Hera Tato one. Yeah, small trees. That's what I thought you were going to have, Doc. That's funny, Lemmy. You're not the only one who doesn't wall off the wood line fully. Let's see how the players decide to play this. Like I said, these are two fun civs in the mid-late stage, early late stage of the game. And then in the super late stage, forget about it entirely. You do not want to face either one of these civilizations. Oh yeah, Doc, definitely take a screenshot of how your game looks with all those mods. That'll be interesting. Do you have that mod that turns the berries into those like pink crystal looking things? I see a bunch of players use that too. Sebastian, 9 army count to 9, villager count 26 to 27. So the Viper this time actually is keeping abreast with his opponent in terms of military count. And Sebastian is keeping abreast with his opponent in terms of civilian count. But right as I say that, oh, why did he not continue attacking that villager? I feel like the Viper could have easily got that villager. And look at that, the Viper, or rather Sebastian, reallocates her here to the north. Might as well have sent her up here. I love when pro players do that. Let's say this villager gets attacked, the HP is reduced. They send her here. And they send this healthier villager down here. Oh, but the Viper discovers another empty area with the villagers, but there is in fact a spearman there. And the first kill of the game again going to the Viper, who kills his opponent's spearman. This is a lot of scout units for our Magyar. Big surprise there with their 15% discount. Let's see how many he keeps producing. And the Viper's heading home. Didn't get any damage done over there. Wasn't able to kill any villagers. And now he's facing the Magyar scout rush. Okay, the Magyar scout rush has decided that it's over and now is heading home. Sebastian is looking, he's hunting, he's on the prowl, looking for any kind of gap in the defenses here, but you're not going to find a gap 5 tiles from where you tried originally. You want to run these spearmen ragged. You need to go a little bit further afield. Oh, never mind. The spearmen are out of position for a second. He moves in. The Viper garrisons the villager. A few arrows are fired, but downtime on the villager is also not a bad silver medal here to getting an actual kill. And now he has to get the hell out of here. The Viper is back to the rear of his base. Oh no, one spearman is not enough, and now these Malian scouts are probably going to get the villager. Yep. Viper gets a villager and then gets shoot away by the 3 numerically inferior but HP superior. But the Viper takes the high ground. Sebastian not paying attention, loses 2 of his scouts. Oh no, and now there's another exposed villager here. The Viper sees her immediately, goes right after her. We'll see how far he decides to engage. There's no spearmen here whatsoever. There's a few moving in from the north. But the Viper's starting to lose a scout of his own. And oh, now he doesn't pay attention. Although maybe that was the whole point. He wanted to exchange a spearman for a scout. Are the players banking any resources? Both of them have a good amount of food. Neither of them has any gold whatsoever. Why does Sebastian continue to try to poke into here? This is where all the spearmen are. Why don't you use your mobility and attack from the north maybe? Or over here with this exposed gold line. He keeps trying to press the issue here to the east of the Viper's base. He does manage to surround the spearmen. Does he lose a single scout? No, that is a fantastic get there. Now there's no defense against these guys except for laming them and garrisoning them inside the town center. So an aggressive, good start from both players. 9 kills to 10. The Viper's got 2 villager kills. 11 with another scout dying. And now he shoot away. It looks like both players are banking the resources. Sebastian maybe will buy the last 100 food. No. He's just slowly getting up to 800. The Viper still needs 30, 40, 50 more gold. And I expect him to click up. Oh my goodness. Literally 2 seconds apart from one another. And it seems like it is going to be the Viper who hits Castle Age first. But look at this. Villager count identical, and the Viper actually has a massive 11 army count. Lucky number 7 archers have had 1 kill, and now Sebastian is back. His units rush forward. I don't think they got a single villager here. They finally do get 1 villager. Now it's just a matter of stubbornness for our Magyar. There was no point in losing all of those scouts when you know you're probably going to upgrade them to light cavalry, except to tell the Viper, hey, F this, I'm going to get a villager no matter the cost. And now his army of 4 and 4 are being chased away by 9 archers, 2 spearmen. If the Viper overextends the spearmen and Sebastian can kill them first, maybe he can get half of these archers before he dies. But as things stand right now, he is backed into a corner, and the Viper, his spearmen are a little bit out of position. Oh, but we'll catch the archers. Okay, so Viper carves up his army. Ouch, 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 ouch. Numbers, numbers, and he loses a scout. Yeah, he has blocked the Viper's attempts to use these scouts at every single turn. Viper does have wheelbarrow, yeah. So his economy is a little bit better in terms of the villager count, even though he's now down a villager. Good eye there, Burak. Let me exactly. Well, welcome to my world. Has the Viper created a wall up here, or is it open? Oh, it's open. Oh my goodness. Malian camels. We've got a knight as well. He is throwing some heavy cavalry here at what he anticipates to be the light cavalry of his opponent, but the Magyar is not giving him any light cavalry at all. He is going crossbows, 13 of them with ballistics. Okay, well, 13 of them minus the 4 that are going to die here. And the Viper is now trapped with his 8 units here. We'll see how many units the tower can actually kill. Do they still make Blu-rays? Okay. The almost last of the feudal age army for the Magyar is dead. This is the last remaining feudal age unit, and he gets picked off. By the way, both players now with ballistics, both players going crossbow. I believe the Malian should be in a little bit of a better position to go crossbow, just because their buildings do cost 15% less wood, which means he's going to have a little bit more extra wood. Oh, they do make Blu-rays still. Okay, good to know. More Magyar villagers are dying. Oh, he manages to pick off 3. That is a fantastic get for just 3 crossbows who have 11 kills, 10 of them villagers. And the Viper is here to the north as well. All of a sudden, look at the villager kill count, 19 to 2. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. 19 villagers to 2. And all of a sudden, again, we have a situation where it's the Viper who is ahead, double the economy, 13 army count to 4. And our Magyar, inexplicably, they get free melee upgrades. Their light cav are cheaper. Who is going crossbows against the Malian archers units? How many archery ranges for the Viper? Okay, so it's just a double archery range for him versus the double archery range for the Magyar. Viper is 10-0. My goodness. Literally 10 games in a row. Hey, Derek. Yeah, Sebastian just got absolutely rickety wrecked in Castle Age. He was holding his own quite well in feudal. And then 3 villagers here, a bunch of villagers here. Crossbows are dead. His army has been reduced to 4. He is not walled off. He's got no stone for a second tower. His main tower is here to the back. And so all of a sudden his gold is lamed, his stone is lamed, and his wood lines are going to get lamed very, very soon. Martin, nice to see you. Yeah, Sebastian needs to take a smoke break. Nerf the Viper. That's hilarious. Lampshire, thank you so much. Recently discovered your channel and I am hooked. Yeah, that's because I lace my videos with crack cocaine just to get people all addicted. Viper Derek, if he plays like this, is most definitely going to beat Hera. If the Viper plays like this, he's going to beat everybody. 27 crossbows to 24. The numbers were not enough. 11 to 11, 5 to 4. So 2 counter units. And the Viper again, wasn't this his APM last game? 184? Oh man, the economies. I can't see them being too different, too big. Yeah, no one's getting any stone. Basically identical economies. Military 59 kills to 30. But again, the Viper 19 villager kills to 2. Oh my goodness. 10 games in a row. Can he make it 11? Let me load up game number 3. I'll be right back. Yeah, seriously, Sebastian. Time to pull a rabbit out of a hat. All right. And we are on Love It or Hate It. Alpine. Today's horses are not beige, they are dirty gray. Players starting inside a giant pimple. We've got the Viper playing as the Armenians taking on the Lithuanians in blue. Ooh. A heavy cavalry civilization versus a heavy infantry civilization. I mean, pikemen in the feudal age is just a ridiculous thing to have. So is champions and halberdiers in castle, but they're a little bit more expensive to get to. And so we'll see if the players do get up there. For now, though, Sebastian, it's your tournament to lose. You are down 2-0. Yeah, Derek, you're absolutely right. The fact that Sebastian kept circling the eastern part of that base and getting nothing done with his band of scout line units, that was a huge waste of time for him. And look at this, the Viper is laming partially the boar. You see the boar, blue? You're not going there? Oh my goodness. Is he at least going to take the meat before he moves on? No, he just wants to lame it. I mean, Sebastian sees that this guy's got a bow and arrow in his hand. He knows that there's a boar here. And now he knows, and now he's going to go harvest the meat. So I love, by the way, that laming is absolutely allowed in this tournament and encouraged in the tournament. And here we go. This is why they get horses. Look at the Viper. Exactly. Your horse should be in front of the villager, not between the villager and the boar. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The boar gets the villager. Mission accomplished for our Armenian. Will he manage to do it again? No, he's a little bit too close to the town center this time. Thank you, Burak. I know I was very proud of myself that I managed to do it. Not because it looks like particularly crazy, but just because I actually did manage to finally do it to get that pass screen. The stinger transition, as it's called. Oh, Lemmy, I have a whole system to keep myself away from the spoilers. Yeah, Sebastian at least managed to harvest a little bit of it. How much is food? How much is left on here? 252. And by the way, he's ignoring it. Interesting lumber camp between a wood line that's close to your base and the wood line that are far away. I don't think I've ever seen a wood generation like this with a lumber camp in the middle. Very cool. But if it would be on any map, it would be on Alpine. What were you chasing? Nothing. I guess you were just moving around. Sebastian can't get a break. Oh yeah, I have whole systems in place that don't spoil the game for me. Believe you me. I think I once casted a game that I knew the outcome of. And I said it in the beginning of the video, but since then I have, yeah. In any event, 20 villagers for the Viper, 18 for our Lithuanian, who will be heading feudal age light years ahead of his opponent. Remember, the Lithuanians do get 100 extra food to start the game with. With every town center, they cut 100 extra food. We spoiled who was going into the semis? You mean at the end of the cast? Whose horse is this, by the way? Blue's horse. Where is Yellow's horse? Still here, still circling, still trying to cause some kind of trouble. And so honestly, the first kill of this game went to Mother Nature with that boar attacking the villager and killing the villager. And let's see it. We've got double bit axe for one. We've got horse collar for the other. And our Armenian is going archers. Okay. By the way, the Lithuanian, how many relics in the immediate vicinity? Just the one to the back. And he's got one to the left. Oh, that's so sour for our Lithuanian. 1 relic, 2 relic, 3 relics on the Armenian side of the map, which our Lithuanian desperately needs to get. And he saw the archery range. He immediately goes skirmishers. His skirmishers do move 10% faster than the Armenian ones, the Lithuanian skirmishers. And it is, by the way, like I always say, it's a very noticeable 10%. Look at how fast they're walking, like little power walkers. And more skirmishers are coming out. 5 skirmishers and a spearman to the 5 skirmishers and a spearman. Okay. So, mirror army compositions. Yeah, Derek. Me too. Fast archery range, but skirmishers, yeah. Oh, Etienne, thank you so much for joining. Did you win your 4 versus 4? Yeah, the Lithuanians have 2 nifty features for their skirmishers. The first is, as I said, they move 10% faster. And then they can upgrade them with tower shields to get +2 pierce armor, which makes them very, very safe from archer units. Now, the skirmishers don't really care about your armor because it's really the bonus damage that applies, but still not bad to have 2 extra armor. Pierce armor, it means you can engage underneath the town center for a lot longer, for example. Armenians do get the warrior priest, yeah. You think that's what it is? They have just the 2 piles of gold. This is, like I said, look at the resources I always say on Alpine. It's such a resource-rich map. You have to expand to the back, though. There's a lot of gold and a lot of stone and a lot of everything on this map. Kill count 2 to 1 for our Armenian, who has gotten revenge on the Viper laming that one villager. You had a Hulk? Oh, that freaking Bohemian Deathball, man. What was it? Haufnitzas and Halberdiers? I'm wondering if Sebastian's even gonna go up to heavy cavalry. I mean, I don't see a blacksmith. I don't see a stable. Both of these players are very comfortable to just hang out in the feudal age. Our Armenian also doesn't have any secondary structures, just 2 archery ranges. So we're going a full trash and full quantity trash, no quality at all. No one is getting armor upgrades, no one's getting attack upgrades, no one's getting anything. Oh, never mind, right as I say that, the Viper goes and adds a blacksmith. So he has expanded to the rear for the wood. Our Lithuanian has expanded to the rear for the wood and the food, but the Viper sees it. Viper sees it. Will he get the villager? At this point, the villagers should probably just attack these skirmishers, no? Ooh, the Viper gets another villager, this time by his own hand. Didn't need a boar to kill it. Bush B betrays this area. Oh, no. But you know what? The Viper doesn't really know what's going to come out of these this stable here to the rear. Oh, by the way, a stable. Hello. So he has to back away. If he had entered into here, you best believe some of these scouts would be popping out and absolutely destroying him. But now Sebastian gets a villager kill as well. Let's see it. Let's see what these players can do. Sebastian, where is the Vipers? Okay, the Vipers just returning home with his skirmishers. He saw the stable, which, by the way, Sebastian was trying to hide all the way here to the rear, not in the front, much like the Vipers' 2 archery ranges. So he was trying to keep that a little bit of a secret. And why the hell not if your opponent goes full on skirmishers? And the Viper, he's not responding at all. He's not building any more spearmen. He's not building any more skirmishers. He's going more villagers. Right now, the players are on par with villagers. He thinks the tower will defend him. For now, he's absolutely right. But look at the kill count now. 13-7 for our Armenian. Sebastian, double the kill count. Let's see what he can get accomplished here. His army is in between the Viper's expansion to the rear and the Viper's main area, and he's on the high ground, and he is not leaving the high ground. Okay, so the Viper might be in a bit of trouble here if he doesn't find a way to reinforce these villagers, because eventually your opponent's going to have enough scout units. They won't really care about a tower. There's a market for the Viper as well. He already has the prerequisite buildings. Sebastian is going for wheelbarrow right now, while the Viper looks like he's starting to gather the resources for Castle Age. And here we go. Like I said, eventually there's going to be a critical number of these blue scouts, and they won't really care about the towers. They can just go in and snipe villagers in 3, 4, 5 seconds. Yeah, the Viper finally does have fletching, but so does Sebastian now. And I think the Viper knows that there's now a critical mass of units here, so he walls himself in. So this area is secure. Sebastian needs to maybe bring his skirmishers down here to the south, and maybe then they can perhaps reach the Vipers with lumberjacks. Yeah, Lemmy, that's the perfect way to put it. The Viper always has a minimalist approach to his army. Although, I mean, 12 is a good number. Better than we've seen a lot of games of his. The problem for him is that his opponent has 33. And even though the Viper's going up the castle, he's going to be facing bloodline scouts. Our Lithuanian nowhere close to going up the castle. Let's see what the Viper does once he hits the castle age. He is building 2 stables. Does he think a couple of knights, and he's getting bloodlines as well, are going to be able to clear this entire area up? Ooh, Sebastian was so close to catching out a bunch of villagers. Skirmishers are way out of position to stop this from going up. And now he notices that there's a gap. The Viper's not noticing. That is very rare. The Viper not noticing, and Sebastian moves in. 1 villager down, 2 villagers down. This one tries to fight. He's delaying. The Viper is sacrificing this 1 villager so that this villager can get the palisade up. Fantastic move out of him. Probably stopped the death of 3 or more. But Sebastian's ahead in villagers. Sebastian's ahead in army count. He now has the resources in a second to go up to Castle Age. The Viper's still not in Castle Age. Let's see it. Knights? Knights? Yeah, 4 knights immediately. The question is, will they run into here to attack the villagers, or will they try to engage into this army? Because even 4 knights are going to be hard-pressed to beat this army. This is a lot of meat shield here, and this is a lot of skirmishers to fire over and over and over again. You think 5 or 6 knights, GG? They both have bloodlines, so the extra 20 HP. You would go for the vills up here? Let's see. The knights are coming out. Where will they go? We said, will they go up? Will they go down? And of course, they go to the side. Okay. Yeah, and this is not what the Viper needs. He doesn't need 1 knight. This entire army can destroy that knight. In comes the meat shield of the light cavalry units. And Sebastian's just a minute away from the next stage. If he can get these skirmishers to elite, if he can upgrade these scout line units to actual light cavalry, then he stands a chance. But now this is an absolute death nook, and the Viper is doing what Sebastian by the way, should have been doing a long time ago and finally is doing, going around the other side of the forest. And at this point, Sebastian needs to get the hell out of here. You can't really stick around. The skirmishers are not going to kill your units anytime soon, but they will kill them all eventually. Knight is stopping to attack a bunch of units that are just not moving. Skirmishers are back to the south. Skirmishers are attacking to the north. Where are the Viper's Knights? He's got 7 of them. Let's highlight them and see where they are. We've got 1 to the north. We've got 2, 3 to the center. 2 to the south. Both players are in castle, and our Lithuanian is going knights of his own. Oh, how the hell did the Viper find this? Who the hell sends their knights into the middle of the corner of the map? That is pretty bonkers. And now, oh, this is an opportunity for Sebastian. This is overkill from the Viper. I don't think you need to send 11 of your 22 army supply up north to deal with this. Sebastian wins this. Now Sebastian's attacking with knights. Does our Lithuanian have a monastery at all? Yes, he does. Remember, Lithuanian monasteries do work 20% faster. And so if he wants to start pumping out monks, he is going to be able to warrior priests on the menu for our Armenian, who already comes with a free relic. He bought the stone for a tower. Players are just tearing into each other on multiple fronts here. All the villagers are dead, and half the Viper's army is just wasting time attacking the lumber camp. The north of the settlement here for our Lithuanians is safe for now. He's got 1 monk. Where's the monk? The monk is currently hiding inside the monastery. I wonder if he's going to send the monks out in groups and not individually. No upgrades for either player right now. They are focusing firmly on quantity. 3 monks for the Lithuanians, 2 more knights for our Armenian, who, oh no, engages underneath a town center full of villagers. Down goes the knight, away go the skirmishers. Although 2 knights will also, again, have a hard time against this. Although these aren't just basic skirmishers, actually. Where's the second knight? What is going on in this game with these units that are not attacking? I guess the HP is not great. There's a horse. Can you convert a horse on this map? I wonder. Kills are almost identical. The great migration of villagers here. Yeah, I mean, look at this expansion created here. What is happening here? What is going on? Why are the units not attacking? The skirmishers can't attack because it's their minimum range. I mean, what the actual hell is this? Okay. Whenever the knight wakes up and decides to kill them, he will kill those last 2 units. But the Viper's also expanding to the rear. And for the first time in all 3 games, the Viper is down in villager count. And look at the army count. Did you finally kill? What is happening? The knight is twitching. He took some kind of synthetic drug. And now he's just on the floor, kicking and screaming. I think it is stand ground or defensive, whatever the name is. I always forget the name. It's just always funny to see. Oh, and now the knight moves away, and as he moves away, he leaves the minimum range of the skirmisher, and the Viper skirmisher pounces, takes away a little bit of HP, and now there's another tower here attacking the town center. The Lithuanian army, by the way, has been in this location from the beginning of the game, gets another villager. 17 villager kills to 12, 52 to 43. The numbers are not that different. The army compositions are not that different. Although I say that, I neglect to mention the Viper lost all of his skirmishers here. So it wasn't that different a while ago. And here we go. Here we go, a second relic for our Lithuanian. So now these knights have a +2 attack with forging +3. Horse and skirmisher. Villager moves in and she's had enough. Going straight for that skirmisher. We'll get her. We'll get him, rather. And uh-oh. Viper's gonna lose 2 villagers up here. He's gonna lose a bunch of villagers here if he doesn't garrison them. Yeah, he does. Hey, Needless You. the Immortal Skirmisher. The Immortal Skirmishers fell to the civilian army. And now the Knights are moving in. Man, some of these maps are just so chaotic. Oh no. Armenian monk comes out. Armenian monk bites the dust. You are not a warrior priest. You can't really fight back with that sword and the hatchet. Or I guess the dagger and the hatchet. Another town center in the rear for the Viper. Our Lithuanian's been on 3 town centers for a while now. And now he's at a +4 attack, which means he's got, what, 3 relics? Oh my goodness, our Lithuanian rather has gathered 3 relics. No one is getting a castle anytime soon. Husbandry for you. No husbandry for you. But a monk. Will he get the conversion? No. Our Lithuanian gets out of the range very, very quickly. More villagers are dying here. 21 villager kills to 12, but the Viper's gotten more military kills. Town center's under attack. Mill is under attack. Horse is still watching all of this happen. And here we go. Knight battle. Monk versus monk. Knight versus knight. 1 scout unit here. Somebody kill the monk already. Somebody kill the monk. What is happening? Okay, he turns around, does kill the monk. But another Armenian monk pops out. Dies as well. And look at the Viper did a whole loop-de-loop around the forest just to close in on these Lithuanian monks. Gets 1. Gets a 2nd. Ah! It is very much the end of the streak. And the Viper's 10-game win streak is dashed, crushed by the Lithuanian heavy cavalry here. And what an absolute epic, impressive play out of Sebastian. This is the Sebastian that won all of those round of 16 and quarterfinal games. This is the Sebastian who puts on the multi-pronged aggression and goes out and gets it. He's got 3 relics. Just needs iron casting for a +5, or rather a 15 attack. And there we go. Let's take a look at the stats. 29 skirmishers, 24 knights. And look at that. Knights and skirmishers for both players. And the Viper channeling his inner Hera with a peak APM of above 200. Very early stage of the game APM for our Lithuanian. And let's see. Economy's not too different, about 15% difference. Game didn't last super duper long, but 3 of the 4 resources going to our Lithuanian and more stone for our Armenian. Did he place towers? Did he? No, he just died with 400 stone in the bank. So he added a few town centers. And yeah, this battle here, I wonder if this was too determinative. He lost his knights. He managed to get 1 more monk, 2 of the 3. But there's a 3rd monk here. And he is going to heal. He's going to gather the relic. And he is going to return it with a 4th relic +4 attack. Wow, okay. Well, that was an epic game number 3, and the Lithuanian manages to crush the win streak of the Viper. 10 games, though, in a top-tier tournament is not bad at all. So, well, let's see game number 4. Let's see if he can keep the party going, or if the Viper's going to go back to form. Let's see who wins the next one, actually. Let's just see the next one. Oh, sorry, guys. I think my microphone derped out. All right. Game number 4 finds us on Golden Lakes, which is, I guess, a variant of 4 lakes with a giant X-shaped piece of land with a lot of gold in the middle. That is a lot of gold in the middle. How much is that exactly? Let me see if I can highlight all the squares. That is 57,000 gold in a relic. The Viper this time is playing as the Dravidians, in yellow. And Sebastian is playing as the Japanese in blue. Guys, just bear with me for 1 sec. I'm just having an issue with my microphone. I'm just going to keep the game on. But I'm going to mute my microphone for a second. Give me one second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, pray for my microphone. So let's see who reaches out to the center first. One civilization has their fishermen and fishing ship carry more food. The other has the work rate of their fishing ships a little bit better than usual. Byzantine Portuguese, we'll see what we see. In the meantime, both players have expanded to the lake to the rear. No player is making any attempt to move out onto the map. Gathering whatever land animals they can eat. Boars, ibex, anything and everything. Where the berries to the rear. And let's see what those players have seen of the map. It looks like Sebastian just now is beginning to explore the map. Might want to get that one more sheep that he sees up here. Rather, two sheep. But he is going straight to the other side to see where the Viper is. The Viper has zero interest in seeing where his opponent is at the moment. He is just getting the deer. Yeah, Burak, that's my next step. I'm going to add some music while the transition screen happens. Or rather, while that, like, town... whatever the name of that screen is, while that happens, to have a transition screen. Where is this villager going? What is up here that he is going with a bow and arrow? There is nothing here. No one's playing as Celts just yet. Yeah, Celts is not a civilization we've seen in this a lot or any of, to be honest. You think the Viper is going to push the center first? Let's see. Okay, he's gonna shoo away this scout. I'm sorry, guys. You might hear a few. Clicks here and there. I'm just trying to figure out the microphone here. And yeah, he's just shooing away the scout. The villager up here with the bow and arrow. I mean, now he's got a fishing net, and so we know exactly what he's gonna do when the Viper has the wood for it. And that is immediately, yeah, he's gonna push down the dock. Okay, guys, just one second again. I'm just gonna unplug and plug in my microphone. This is really annoying me with the microphone. I may have to pause the stream for like 5-10 minutes while I restart the microphone software here. All right, should be a little bit better right now, I think. Can you guys hear me right now? Do what I have to do, yeah. Oh my goodness. I do apologize. I hate being unprofessional. But sometimes the technology just yuckity yuck. In any event, the Viper, by the way, is trying to lane the rear of the Japanese fishing industry here. And you guys hear me? Okay, good. Hopefully it... I fiddled around with some of the settings. I hear a little bit of clicking on my end. I may, again, still need to take like 5 or so minutes to just fix it. But for now, audio is fine for you. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Our Japanese is having none of it. he wants this dock gone, but a fire galley. So the Viper is now getting the exact same thing done to him to the north. No one has taken the south yet, except for our Japanese at the moment. And the Viper's rear is nice and safe. Okay, he's killing more ships. I do apologize. It's kind of throwing me a little off for a loop here, the microphone issue. So I do apologize if I like stutter or seem a little out of sorts. Just trying to figure this stuff out on the fly. I don't know why, like when you change no settings and yet it still is a little bit, something happens. You always kind of wonder like, why the hell is it happening if I didn't really change anything? But in any event, the Viper's attempt to lame. Oh, he queued a demo ship there a second ago. I wonder if he's queuing it here now. No, he's not queuing it there at all. A villager is attacking a spearman as the archer guns him down. Looks like 3 economic kills already for our Japanese. The chopping of the wood. Okay, good. Tiger attacks, tries to kill a few archers. Unfortunately for him. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the map has been split quite evenly. The Viper's docks are being lamed to the north. The Viper's laming attempt dock is being lamed to the east. But the Viper is moving through the center with a band of skirmishers. I wonder if we're going to see some archer play out of these two civilizations. The Japanese have a pristine archer line. System uptime. Okay, that could be it. I think the Japanese are due for a buff as well. Don't get me wrong, they've got some pretty powerful features of their own, but yeah. When's the last time the Japanese... Actually, no, the Japanese were recently buffed. I think their cav archers got that attack bonus against archer units, right? That was very recent. I think 1 or 2 or 3 patches ago. Both players heading up to Castle Age. It is our Dravidian who will reach it first. These archers are basically just going around the map, killing tigers at the moment. Another villager attacking more skirmishers. They're pretty good in hybrid map. Yeah, Mr. Griff, I really don't want to restart my computer, but it may come to that. I may have to show you guys the be right back screen for about 5 or 10 minutes, which kind of sucks. I do apologize, but I might have to do it. No, it's I think the sound issue is on my end, which is really it's interfering with my ability to hear the game, which is kind of really it's throwing me off my game a little bit, you know. Okay, guys, I do apologize. I'm gonna have to pause this for like 5 or so minutes and send you to the be right back screen. I understand if you want to leave, that's fair enough, but I do need 5 or so minutes, 5 or 10 minutes maybe, to restart all of this, and I will be right back. I'm a million apologies. This is very unprofessional, but my microphone is just giving me an absolute headache. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll keep watching the game at the 17-minute mark. I do apologize again. Million apologies. I'll be right back. All right, can people hear me? Oh my goodness. I should be back. You here? Okay, awesome. Sorry about that, everybody. I hope I have it properly on now. Loud and clear. Awesome. Okay. So we are after some technical difficulties. Oh man. We are back on Golden Lakes. 4 Lakes meets Gold Pit and every other gold map. And it looks like it is Sebastian who's heading out. I appreciate everyone's patience. Thank you so much. I don't think I fixed it 100%, but it's good enough for now where I can just ignore and continue casting. Oh, nice. I think I read in the chat somebody's ordering Dominoes. And then a lot of discussion of various teas. Okay, I'm glad to give everybody an opportunity to go to the bathroom, have some dinner, prepare some dinner. Looks like the Viper is going to try to convert one of the cav units. Oh my god, he got one of the cav archers. So there we go. The Japanese going the route of the archer again. Their archer line is pristine, but archers are counted by skirmishers, and the fastest firing skirmishers in the game are the Dravidian ones. Let's see what's going on around the map to the docks. The Viper's dock up here got lamed, but it looks like Sebastian's dock down here got lamed as well. Oh no. So now 1, 2 blue docks, 1, 2 yellow docks. The Viper's fishing industry here has just been non-stop. Nobody has tried to attack any portion of this. Similar to down here, I believe. And now this monk is bringing a relic. He doesn't see the cav archers. The cav archers don't see him. Blue, maybe once this... Oh, look at that. The Viper drops the relic. He wants to convert the villager and the cav archer. Okay. So the Viper learning a little bit of monk play. Ooh, be careful. No ballistics yet for you. And yet he managed to get that snipe. I guess he was close enough. And there we go. Skirmishers are going to shoo away archers. A bit of a feudal age battle happening to the bottom of the map. Sounds like I had a good beer after the fix. I wish. That would be fun, casting Age of Empires a little tipsy. It was you, Fun Fun, who wanted to get Dominoes. Okay, well, I support you in your Dominoes endeavors. And again, now the Viper is fishing to the rear. But cav archers are moving in. Army count for Sebastian, 21 to 12. 69 villagers, though, for the Viper to the 56 of his opponent. But the Japanese is going full mounted. His scouts are going to be light cav in a second. The Viper, for now, still playing with a very low army count. 4 of it's on the water. 2 of it is monks. So it really just has these skirmishers and a mangonel. Where even is the mangonel? Okay, it's making its way over here. So he doesn't know whether to go north or south with the mangonel. So he's leaving it here in the center. Beer goes well with Age of Empires 2. Yeah, if you think I made mistakes casting... you don't want to see me drinking and casting. Have there been any casters that do that? That drink and cast Age of Empires? By the way, guys, let me know if the microphone ever does derp out. Like I said, it's not 100% on my end. I'm trying to ignore the static and things that I'm hearing. But please do let me know. Garv, nice to see you again. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I had a bit of technical difficulties with the microphone, but we are back in fine form, I believe, to witness game number 4 as Sebastian's mangonel clips a little bit of HP off of the Viper's mangonel here. And he is very much besieging this town center. As long as Sebastian can keep the pressure on this town center, his gold mining operation here is full steam ahead. 17 villagers on gold. Ooh, but no wheelbarrow just yet. So he is pressing into the Viper's center. He is pushing into this one palisade wall with these cav archers as well. Ooh, looked like he wanted to get that mangonel, but didn't. Ooh, but the counter mangonel attack round does manage to clip. Aside from this rear expansion, which is not really doing much, the Viper's vision on the map is very, very weak. He does not know anything that's happening. He sees the town, pardon me, the town center of the siege workshop. I don't know why I'm having hiccups now. Yeah, Richard, you missed me trying but not really fixing my microphone here. Go back to the Voobly days, T90 did. All right, the Japanese is plopping down a lot of infrastructure and keeping a lot of vision out on the map. He's even sending in these random light cavalry units to die, but as long as he gets the information, as long as he can keep massing these cav archers, like I said, pristine archery line for the Japanese. And so these cav archers for generic cav archers are pretty perfect. Although remember, they do come with an attack bonus against archers +2, but not against skirmishers, which is why you'll see archer attack bonus +2, skirmisher -2, so that it counteracts that attack bonus. And the Viper is moving out. He wants this gold for himself. Of course he does. Cav archers are very much out of position. How many villagers did the Viper bring? Only 9. Okay, we'll see if he manages to get the castle up. He is going to try to stop the cav archer attack with 2 perfect counter units, but the cav archers swarm and die, I should say. Oh no. Oh, Sebastian, that was a disaster for Sebastian, but the castle's only at 75%. Let's see how well he can do here. Oh no. Okay, Sebastian's bringing mangonels of his own. The Viper still has 10 villagers here, so the castle should go up. 2 villagers are moving north to attack the mangonels. Sebastian is losing a lot of cav archers. His cav archer count just got cut by 2/3 or half, and he's losing his mangonel as well. That was an absolute disaster for our Japanese player. The Viper takes the kill lead 52-31, and the army lead, and the villager lead, and the score lead. All of it is very much turning up Viper right now. Sebastian was in such a fantastic position, and then those cav archers were so out of position they had to run all the way here. And now the Viper with his skirmishers are just absolutely countering these cav archers. Not too sure why Sebastian continues to engage into skirmishers, but wow, yeah, he very much overestimated the power of that cavalry archer. Those 2 mangonels that he brought also didn't do much. And then the Viper, how many kills for the castle? 6 kills already. Brand new castle just came up, immediately gets a kill. That's nice. That's a nice confidence booster for that castle. Eyeballs removed from the east of the Viper's settlement. Sebastian still has 86 villagers, though. That's not great, but he is heading up to Imperial at the exact same time as the Viper. What does he want to do in Imperial? His stone count is pathetic, but he's got 24 villagers on stone. The Viper, by the way, he sees all of it, and so he knows his opponent is desperately going to try to go either towers or castle. Never know with the Japanese exactly how they're going to play it. And here we go. Here we go. He's going to try to lame a little bit of something. Will it be villagers, fishing ships? Will he see even the fishing ships? Yeah, he sees the fishing ships. And so attack bonus non-existent here. But again, Dravidian skirmishers. Fishing ships abscond. Is this a converted cav archer? +2/+1? I think it is. He's knocked him off gold. Sebastian went from 24 villagers on gold to 0 villagers on gold. He still has the fishing fleet up north. He still has the fishing down south. Now his cav archers are trapped. Oh no, they're trapped. They're trapped. Their HP is shite. Oh no. And now the Viper clears up Sebastian's army. Look at Sebastian's army count. 7. And 7 of that 5 is fire galleys. He's going scorpions out of where? Out of here? Yeah, he's going scorpions out of the north here. The skirmishers continue to pummel the villagers. But the Viper... Urumis! I mean, does the Viper ever lose with Dravidians? Does he ever lose with Dravidians, or is that just like a dream of his opponents that never actually happens? Urumi Swordsman, not only does he get a charge attack, not only does that charge attack do trample damage, he can be upgraded to ignore armor. And that's all she wrote. What a disastrous engage. In the blink of an eye, in literally a minute's time, Sebastian went from being on top of the world, putting all of the pressure on the Viper, the Cav Archer, the mobility, the eye line, all of it all over the map. Look at this. We've even got an Elephant Archer moving forward. All of it gone just to stop one castle from going up. He fails miserably, even though he did stop it from going up initially. But now that castle is up and he just lost way too much for that castle. And ultimately that one big engagement will costs him the entire game. And the Viper all of a sudden is ahead 3-1. And he's back on his win streak, even though a win streak of 1 at the moment. They're the Urumi swords are like metallic, flexible swords. They're not exactly whips, but they're like metallic. Go to YouTube and type in Urumi sword and you'll see why they do trample damage. They like go 1 meter to the left, 1 meter to the right. They're very, very crazy weapons. And so not a big surprise that they do that damage. Let's take a look at the stats. Economy is not too dissimilar. Relic gold for the Viper here. Kills, conversions not really playing a role. But look at the total kill count. That was a disaster for Sebastian. 103 to 39, 38 villagers to 15. And wow, that just goes to show you, you can play the perfect game, but you take one wrong engagement against one of these pro players, and all of a sudden it is GG. And with that GG, let's move on to game number 5. All right. In game number 5, we are on enclosed, and a more traditional enclosed than we've seen lately, with one shorter rush distance to the north, one longer rush distance to the south. The Viper in this particular game is playing the Vietnamese, the Archer unit. Sebastian is playing the Incas, the counter unit, the counter civilization. Did I say Archer unit? I meant Archer civilization versus the counter civilization. Yeah, Derek, it is realistic in that sense, but for us, it's a valuable lesson to learn. If you want to play at the top rank, if you want to win the $45,000 #1 prize pool, you just cannot afford to make mistakes like that. You can't engage into a castle. I mean, Doubt did that in the series against the Viper, and that's why he went down 4-0. He was just taking way too many risks. But ultimately could not close the deal, and Sebastian absolutely falling to the same trap. He just took one really bad engagement in there, and despite, again, he was on top of the world, and then just one shitty battle, one big loss of units, and then he's psychologically done for the day. Yeah, that went down like a sack of potatoes. Lemmy, you're a fan of the Kameyuks. Let's you know what, you never know. You never know what you're gonna see out of the Vietnamese. Let's see some elephants, and if we see some elephants, let's see some Kameyuks to counter those elephants. For now, both players getting their food on. If you're not familiar with enclosed, everyone starts in a little pocket inside the forest. There is a bit of a shorter rush distance between the two players. Whoever usually cuts through the forest first and aggresses in the middle is usually the victor, and then right outside your base is a bunch of berries, gold, and stone. In terms of resources, a little bit more than usual, more than the usual 8,400, more than the usual 28.5k gold, so not a lot more, but a bit more than usual resources. And the relics, as we saw in previous forms of this map, are along this path that winds around the map. By the way, I love that 1, 2, 3, 4 of the relics are in this curve to the bottom, and one of them is kind of in a neutral position, but a little bit closer to the Viper. Not too close, though, not really too unfair. And Sebastian really needs to pull a win here, otherwise he loses the series. And bear with me one sec. Sorry about that. It looks like our Incan has discovered the Viper's location. Has the Viper gotten any clue? Of course he does. He is the Vietnamese. They start the game knowing where their opponents are located out on the map, but the attack path, the relics, he doesn't see just yet. Will the scouts engage? No, it looks like they kind of wanted to. By the way, hi Zeka, nice to see you tonight. Okay, never mind, they do engage. Both players are now in feudal, both players 18 villagers, both players getting double bit axe and a bunch of other upgrades. One loom, one horse collar, and first skill of the game going to the Viper, who kills the eyeballs of the Incas out on the map. But does the Inca care? He's seen his opponent. Oh, and look at how sour this is. The exploration path for Sebastian, he missed all 4 relics. Look at that. He missed all 4 of them. That is incredibly sour. Now it's the Viper's turn to go out on the map and see. He's seen the relic to the north. Will he expand south? Oh, you got to be so careful. These eagles are going to poke you to death if you're not super duper careful. Sebastian getting the berries, walling himself in. Vietnamese, always fun to watch. I love seeing their various unique archer units. The Imperial Skirmisher, the Rattan. We saw the Rattan yesterday. Such a cool unit, especially against other archer units. Oh my god, is the Viper going to do the same thing? He misses the first relic. Actually, let's follow along here and see if he notices any. Oh no, okay, he sees this another relic. Okay, now he knows that the relics are on the path here. So will he go back? In the meantime, there's a whole bunch of Incan military coming. All of their units become progressively cheaper. All of their military units become progressively cheaper in terms of food cost. 10, 15, 20, and 25% cheaper in Imperial as the game goes on. Sebastian's such a good player. Viper being up 3-1 shows how good he's playing. Yeah, I mean, the Viper's, like I said yesterday, bringing his absolute A game so far to this tournament. But Sebastian not really being able to find any kind of purchase here, has been shooed away. We'll see how far the Viper decides to push into this usual game of feudal age micro. He has brought, it looks like, his entire army, 4 skirmishers, 5 scouts, guns down to spearmen, but there's more reinforcements from our Inca. Like I said, the fact that their food units cost less food really does help with feudal age aggression. Whenever you need 800 food to go up to the next stage, even 10, 15 chicken nuggets here and there really do help a lot. And so the skirmishers, the eagles, the spearmen, they all cost food. And there's not a single unit that he's training that doesn't cost food. So a little bit here, a little bit there. It's like, you know, people that put pennies in a jar and then they slowly accumulate penny after penny after penny. And then I guess after like 5 years, they've got like $200. And they go and they buy, I don't know what. What can you buy for $200 today? A video game? A third of a PlayStation? Doc, you finished your nuggies? Nice. Yeah, the Incan swear jar. No, Catherine, you were the one who said you warmed up chicken nuggets. Doc, you were the one who was having vegetable lasagna. A Switch Lite. Okay, well, the ability of the Incas to just overwhelm with numbers is very Byzantine-esque, but it really kicks in the later stages of the game. For now, though, and he's even getting armor upgrades. Okay, so our Inca is really doubling down in this feudal age aggression. The Viper is getting more and more skirmishers, but against the Eagles, there's going to be 7 Eagles on the field in a minute, and these skirmishers are absolutely going to melt. The Viper, by the way, sees that the army reinforcing is in fact an eagle-based army, and so immediately turns around with his skirmishers and goes home. You can engage into eagles with your scouts. You cannot engage into them with skirmishers. That'll do literally 1 HP of damage. You didn't say it was vegetable? Well, I asked if it was beef, and then I think somebody in the chat, I think it was Edelweiss, who said that there's something with salmon lasagna. In any event, it was some kind of lasagna. I do remember that. Hard to see this battle, so we'll just ignore it for a second as the skirmishers engage into one another. But again, 4 Eagles with 3 pierce armor against the 3 attack. Once they clear up these scouts, it's bad news bears for the Viper. Another reinforcing Eagle. 2 more skirmishers, another Eagle. The Incan is just absolutely flooding the side of the map here with units. It looks like, by the way, he killed all of the Viper's scouts on this side of the map. Did the Viper manage to get? He got 1 villager so far, 1 villager kill so far. Needless to you like the aggression out of our Inca? Oh, true. He said it wasn't beef. True. It could be pork. It could be a lot of things if it's not beef. I feel like one of those game shows. Like, guess that lasagna. In any event, looks like Sebastian is trying to lure the Viper here where he can take the high ground. Eagles are trying to maneuver. One of them is very weak. Might as well just send that guy home to heal. But Eagles, even at this stage of the game, look how slow they move. Oh my goodness. If these were Lithuanian skirmishers, they could definitely run away, but for now they are not. They take some pokes, some prods. They have no melee armor whatsoever, so the attack does full damage by the Eagle. But for now, Eagle not exactly the big threat, and here we go. The Inca will be rather first to Castle Age. Both of the players jacking wood in each other's directions here, so they want a full engagement. The Viper is now the one who is pushing in units. More and more are streaming. His army count is keeping pace. He's down 1 army unit, 1 civilian unit. But he's training 3 more villagers. He's got half the food, half the gold needed to go up to Castle Age. But 1 minute and 40 seconds away is Sebastian. Now, okay, so the Viper is selling stone. He's buying food. So he's desperate. He needs to get up to Castle Age. Look at that. He's buying all the resources. Oh, he just needs a little bit more gold. He doesn't want to sell that last 100 stone. He probably wants a second town center. And there you go. He balanced it enough. He's going up to Castle 1.5 minutes behind his opponent. Kangaroo lasagna. Oh no, kangaroos are too cute to eat. Unless it's like one of those kangaroos you see on like YouTube that like gets all angry and fights a person, or like fights their dog. Viper's keeping a bit of a contingent of run by scouts here, waiting for the perfect moment to strike, which is probably now. There's very weak villager here. 1 whack, she's gone. Should get this second villager as well. Fantastic play by the Viper to keep those 3 units there while his opponent chases him in here. That being said, these Eagles are now in Castle. He needs to get them into warrior mode immediately. Yeah, he's now it's Sebastian who's selling his stone for gold. Okay, he's not upgrading them to warriors. He's just going more and more scouts. But the Viper scouts are back as well. All of a sudden, the Viper's army is on the wrong side of the battlefield. There is a big convocation of Eagles right in between him and his home base. And Sebastian says, okay, you stay there. I'm just going to go straight into your base. You can't catch up to me. I'm an Eagle, and in this 20 seconds, I'm going to be an Eagle warrior. With a couple of pretty good attack bonuses against cavalry. Right now, it's +2. I believe it jumps to +3. And he's getting squires. So all of a sudden, the stats on these Eagles are going to jump massive. And the Viper is in a bit of trouble. He's in Castle. Like I thought, he's getting his second town center. Crossbows against Eagles and skirmishers. Definitely a ballsy move. Hey man, nice to see you. And the Eagles are chasing now these skirmishers. There's no way these skirmishers are surviving. Let's see how much damage Sebastian can get here. He still hasn't killed a single villager, to be honest. And the Viper, with the Knights and the town center, defends this quite well. Unfortunately, he does lose his entire expeditionary force to these Eagle Warriors, who, again, their attack stats are just so much better than the Scout, especially in Castle Age when they jump up. This one is leading these Knights on a merry chase. The Knights do not have husbandry for another 30 seconds. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's a trap. General Akbar yells, "It's a trap!" The Viper, are you going to realize that it's a trap? Or are you going to lose your knights for nothing? Yeah, he realizes it, gets one eagle and gets the hell out of here. Not too sure this one eagle with 5 HP. Look at the Viper doubling back with his knight. Sniping that very weak eagle. What an absolute baller move out of the Viper. That was incredible. But the knight does lay down his life for the Vietnamese Empire. Juandísimo. Bienvenido. And welcome. Let's see it. I mean, I'm always curious to see how archer armies perform against meso civs. Although I guess if you are going archer army, Vietnamese is pretty damn good. Their units come with 20% more HP. Instead of 35 hit points, it's 42. Which means he can take 2 extra hits, I believe, from an eagle before dying. Which is pretty damn good. Let's see what kind of damage you can get done with this army across the map. 2 kills already. Our Incan doubling down on eagles. By the way, has he seen these freaking relics yet? Yes, he has. Okay. So he's going perhaps for the further relics? Or is this to just convert the knights? As these monks very, very slowly waddle out onto the map. Viper is unhinged. That micro was insane, incredible out of him. Richard, thank you so much for joining and commenting and being patient as I was working out my microphone issues. Have a fantastic night. Save the monk as the lack of ballistics here. Oh, it's coming in a little bit too late. Eagles come with a decent attack bonus against monks, which means these monks will perish in the blink of an eye. Like a Domino's pizza in front of Fung Fung, who I'm hoping is still here, and I'm hoping it will tell us what kind of pizza he actually got. Yeah, Juandísimo, that's what I said, but you know what? If anyone can pull it off, it's the Vietnamese with that extra HP. And now 2 units lead 5 units on a chase. Great move there by our Incan, who is starting to lose a lot of villagers here. So, as always on the enclosed map, lots and lots of multi-pronged attacks, lots and lots of shenanigans. Yeah. So far, though, no villagers on stone, so I don't think we're going to get to see cameos anytime soon. Oh my goodness! What we're going to get to see is a lot of exposed monks here. Drop the relic, start the conversion process. 2 meat in for 22 meat and cheese. Okay, that's decent. Oh no, with ballistics, these crossbows. I mean, the Viper is just finding so much value. This is one thing that really does separate the pro players from all of the rest of us mortals, is that they can find value in the smallest of armies. He loses a crossbow to a conversion, but somehow still manages with just a handful of crossbows to kill 300 gold worth of monks. And now the Eagles chase. +1, +2. Might as well get iron casting at this point. Although he's investing every single nugget of gold, every ingot. You want to see kayaks? I've said they should be an option to portage ships in this game to carry them across land. Another monk will die. I mean, Sebastian's killed a good number of Vietnamese monks as well, so it's not exactly like the monk kill count is very much in the Viper's favor. Again, we see units on just stand their ground defensive position. What's coming up here? Villagers. Where the hell are the monks? He's training 1. Ugh, the last thing you need right now is a tiger to bother you and waste your time. My goodness. 4 eagles, one of them basically on death's door with 3 HP, circling the north. The eagle bonus against archers, let's take a look. It is... Actually, sorry, no, eagles don't come with an attack bonus against archers. For some reason, I thought you meant monk. 8 against the monk. No, they don't come with an attack bonus against archers. What they do come with is an insane level of pierce armor and insane movement speed, so they can close in on the archers before the archers fire multiple volleys. And here we go. Who wins this? Who wins this battle? Okay, Sebastian seems to think that the Viper is going to win this battle. Yeah, they do hit the one hit those monks most of the time. Yeah, sorry. For some reason I thought Gulam when you said attack bonus against archers. It's a cavalry attack bonus for the Eagles. And amongst a whole bunch of other things. And oh my goodness, the Viper's crossbow count destroyed. And yet again, the Viper cannot deny the relics. I think this is the second attempt he made to push in through the south on purpose, probably to keep Sebastian from gathering these relics. But Sebastian's got 4 relics here. Might want to start thinking about pushing them in. He's only got 1 monk. He's got no gold at all. He is just going full on eagles. 30 eagle warriors are about to hit the field. Yeah, the speed and the pierce armor. Yeah, that attack bonus against cavalry is pretty clutch. Right now it's +3. If we're lucky enough to see elites, I believe it jumps up to 4 or 5. Looks like the Viper's raiding the rear yet again, but again, eagles and what looks like a monk are enough to shoo this away. Sebastian needs to get more on gold. He's got 30 villagers on gold. Where the hell are these 30 villagers on gold? 15 here. What am I missing? Oh, and then here. Okay. Sebastian needs to do to the Viper what the Viper is doing to Sebastian, which is just inserting a whole bunch of eagles and raiding. And here comes a big Vietnamese army. There's only 21 eagles here against 14 crossbows, 9 knights. Ooh, and in a minute he's going to have iron casting. Will the Viper... Sebastian still doesn't have iron casting. He brings a monk forward. Is the Viper bringing a monk at all? No. Okay, so the relics are safe for now. It's a box formation. More knights streaming in, and here we go. I said it. They always love to push into one another, but we'll see who actually wins in the center there. Another barracks going up. 32 villagers on gold, and Sebastian is going up to Imperial. The Viper does not have the resource to even dream about going up to Imperial yet. He's raiding to the back. More villager kills. What are you? A random crossbow. What are you? A random pair of knights with 6 kills. 2 of them villagers. And here we go. Now the Viper moves in. You know, if this was Mr. Yo, by the way, he would have moved forward already with 3 monks and taken these 3 relics like 15 minutes ago. But because it's the Viper, he's a little bit more cautious, a little bit more hesitant. Box formation eagles. He's gonna delete the barracks. Nope, he just... Actually, he might have deleted it. Kind of went from 30 HP to 0 real quick. The knights are engaging into eagles. They will not survive very long, and I wonder what the Viper will do in a minute once he sees it. Actually, the Viper does have the resources now to go up to Imperial. When you're the one putting on all of the aggression on the other side of the map, you can get your economy up and running. And Sebastian does not have, I don't think, the resources to go up to a lead Eagle Warrior just yet. And he is housed for a second there at 155. But he's being pressed into over here. He's being pressed into up here. He's being pressed into in the center. Okay, a bunch of knights are chasing an Eagle counterattack. What is Sebastian doing? He's an Imperial. Let's see. The Viper's 2 minutes away still. Sebastian, why is his army up here? He is going in lead Eagle Warrior. And he finally has +2/+2. No, why are you engaging now? Wait for it, wait for it. Fully upgraded Incan Elite Eagle Warrior, by the way, comes with 10 massive pierce armor. Huskarl level. Okay, Sebastian's rear end attack has been stopped. Yeah, Sebastian is definitely buying time in 3, 2, 1. Let's see the transition. Boom. Fastest moving unit in the game, infantry unit in the game. He's doing some fancy footwork. And bye-bye crossbows. He knows he doesn't need the entire army. By the way, is he going to catch the monk? Never mind, the monks already brought that one relic home, and the crossbows disappear. Catherine, I appreciate you joining. I hope I can stay for the entire stream. Like I said, the microphone issue is really annoying me, but I appreciate it. Thank you for joining. And no, he leaves a... By the way, I thought we fixed this, that there are 6 crossbows in this one location. What the hell is this? I thought we fixed this with the patch. Okay, 5. It is like a clown car. You know those clown cars where you have like a little tiny Chevy Beetle or a Volkswagen Beetle and like 30 people come out of it? But uh-oh, the Viper's being raided. A whole bunch of Elite Eagle warriors, fully armored, not quite yet fully attacked. Looks like there's an attack in the rear of the Incan base as well as he streams his Eagles. And if you don't wall off against the Eagles, you are going to pay for it. If you don't wall off against the Knights, you are going to pay for it. Both players just raiding the shit out of each other's economies. Villager kill counts are climbing. But a basic Knight is not going to survive long against the Elite. Was I right about the +5 attack? No, +4 against the Cavalry. But in 40 seconds, the Viper's going to have Cavalier. Random Rattan takes on 2 Eagles. He's not going to survive very long. The Knights did look like they back away here. Or no, never mind. They're all the way. They made it all the way here. 8 kills for these Knights. They die in tandem. But did Sebastian just throw away all of his Eagles? Look at his Eagle count here. There's no Eagles here in the rear of the Viper's base. Is this open? No, it is not. I feel like Sebastian threw away a whole bunch of Eagles here. He came in with like 30 and now there's none left. These 2 Eagles have 10 villager kills. They're about to add 1 or 2 more. Yeah, he needs to go champion. I have a lot of Australian fans. That's good. Fellow Commonwealther. I like Australians. Oh, the Viper with the quick micro walls this off against the Eagles. Sebastian's expanding with another town center. He's trying to find more damage, but for some reason the fastest infantry unit has tethered itself to 2 halberdiers. Our Vietnamese is going rattan archers. Okay. I mean, in a sufficient enough quantity maybe, but I don't know. 25 rattan archers? Yeah, Eagles are not going to be able to bust through here. I don't know that that's necessarily going to get the job done. Oh my god, he trapped the Eagles. The Viper is trying to domesticate the wild Eagle army of the Incas. Giorgio, sorry, I just saw your comment. Welcome. Doc, you've been telling random people on the street. That is a surefire way to get punched in the face by a rando. By the way, these guys have just been hanging out here for the longest time. Finally get initiated, or rather activated. I don't know why I said initiated. Move in, lose a little bit of HP, move out. Lumber camp still under attack. Eagle, 1 kill. Villager, nope. Military. But we're back to 41 Eagles. We're back to 41 Eagles, 34 rattan archers. I mean, what the hell is a rattan archer going to do? It still attacks on a decent number. I think the base... What the hell? Okay. Okay. Rattan archers are the second fastest moving foot archers in the game. They're only slower than the plumed archers. Their base attack, I think the elite is an 8. Why do I think it's an 8? I'm not sure. And oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my god. The Viper is getting murder holes. We're about to find out if I'm right, by the way, about their base attack. They have a lot of pierce armor. They can engage underneath town centers, underneath castles. But against Eagles, it is just not a great move. Arbalest or rattan archer. No, it's a 7. Okay, never mind. So they also fire a little bit stronger. Murder holes, capped rams, siege rams. The Eagles are killing the villagers, and now look at the villager kill count, 37 to 51. Somehow the Viper with these... Actually, not somehow. Look, he's just placed his Rattans here, and they're catching reinforcing Eagles one by one by one. Oh my god, this castle is being defended and repaired all the live long day. It's got 300 HP, 200, and it falls. Negative on the hand cannoneers for the Vietnamese. Light cavalry is here, about as good as it's going to get for them as well. This one poor bastard ram, he just wants to close in on the castle, but there's no space here for them. Now the Rattans are getting killed here. Oh no. I mean, look at that civilian population identical, army count identical, and now the Rattans are just gonna die here to the Eagles. And the more the Viper has to micro out here, he is not microing over here, which means this castle is probably going to fall. I think one more attack, one more, and down it goes. Rattans are being pressed into to the north. Rattans are being pressed into to the south. The Viper is probably, the APM is insane right now. You think it's game over for the Viper? He still has 40 army supply, but it's light cavalry and Rattan archers. And these Eagles, I mean, the second he gets fabric shields, it's going to be very bad news. No, he has fabric shields, my bad. Look at the Eagle Warrior of the Incas, 10 pierce armor. 10 frickin' pierce armor, 4 melee armor. Not my favorite Eagle Warrior of the three, but against archer units, it is going to be very bad for the Viper, who is now expanding to the gold pile. But Blue sees it, send in the reinforcements, slaughter the villagers. And relic control is gone for the Viper. By the way, relic control gone for both players, it seems like. This monastery also went down. And now the Viper is being raided into to the north. The Viper is being raided in the center. Let's see how well he does here. Why are these Eagle Warriors just moving around? Oh, they want to get into here. This is a juicy, juicy bunch of villagers here. Sergeant FKCT. Nice to catch you live. Right as these Eagles absolutely overwhelm and slaughter. He's out of gold. He's got a good amount of, or rather he had a good amount of villagers on food. And now all of a sudden, very hard for him to replenish his army as the Eagles are flocking up here. The Eagles are here. Oh no. Actually, these are the only 5 gold miners that our Inca has. Okay. So things are not looking very good for the Inca either at the moment. The only difference is he's the one pressing into the Viper, and the Viper is at 86 villagers. He's down 50 villagers. But let's see it. Rattan archers, 19 kills already. All military. Never mind. 1 villager kill. Where the hell did they get that villager kill? And this is where that food discount for the Inca starts coming in real handy. Even though if you can take a look at the top right of your screen, he is not exactly wanting for food. The Viper is down 67 population. Our Inca has 50% more units than his opponent, which is never a good thing. Eagle attacking a blacksmith, and just look at this. The second he moves this band of 36 Eagles north, and the Viper sees it, it might be GG. I don't know if the Viper is going to be able to deal with so many freaking Eagles. At the same time, he's also continuing to raid up there. The Rattan split up. You can't face them head on, at least try. Oh no, but he gets caught out guard. He gets caught. He gets caught trying to go into a choke point. There's 28 Rattans, 24, 23, 22, 18, 17, 15. They're dying. Oh, yeah. And remember, the Rattan archer does 11 damage. This eagle has 10 armor. This Rattan does 1 HP of damage to an Eagle Warrior. How insane is that? 1 HP in Imperial Age of damage. How the hell can you survive against a unit doing 1 HP of damage? And Sebastian, oh ho ho, don't call it a comeback. He's down 3-2, but it's better than being down 3-1. And those freaking Eagles, man, I always say you got to wall off. And if you don't wall off against the Eagles, this is exactly what happens. Not too sure Sebastian could even really, or the Viper could really wall off here, but still a lesson to be learned. Eagles are freaking insane in rating. Yeah, very tough matchup for the Vietnamese. It's very hard for an Archer civilization to take on the 10 Pierce Armor Ink and Fabric Shields. Holy shit! 329 Eagles. He trained more Eagles than the Viper trained all 3 top units. PKPM for both players, fantastic. Above 200, 15 minutes in, 51 minutes in. That's what I thought the APM would be. Look at how similar the economies are. Relics playing almost no role. Wood and stone to our Vietnamese. Food and gold. Well, there's your freaking Eagle spam. 7,000 more gold for our Incan. Wow. 3 conversions, not really that crazy. 7-4 raisings, 405 kills to 389. They ended an hour-long game, 15-16 kills apart. That just shows you how well matched, how insanely similar and powerful these two players are. Wow. Yeah, Derek, if you've seen this, please, no spoilers. You're confused? Okay, yeah, I mean, the set was played earlier today. And let's see, let's go on to game number 6. That was an absolute epic game. Epic game out of both players. Let me just set up the next game. All right. So this one I had to pause at the beginning because this is a map we haven't seen yet on my channel so far. Let's take a look at this map, actually. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Grapple? Holy shit. Derek, you weren't spoiling. We just said don't spoil. And I think, Derek, we were talking to the other Derek. Derek 1 and Derek 2. Look at this map. 15,000 stone, 64,000 gold. Both players starting on an island. Grapple? Janine Garoppolo? I'm going to call it Grapple. I don't know how else to call it. Everyone starts with a transport ship. Everyone starts with 9 villagers. And let's go. And remember, these are not Saracen transport ships, so these can only carry 5 right now. Oh my god, immediately putting down docks. One player going south, one player going north. It looks like Sebastian had a quicker route to go. I love that they both put docks, but they don't have enough wood for anything with those docks. Right? Now they're both left with 50 wood. Somebody posted on my wall recently on one of my videos that the pro players are allergic to idle time. Did they really need to build the docks? You can't really build anything out of this dock. And now you've only got enough wood for 2 houses. So let's take a look at where the players have put down and where the resources. It looks kind of like Karsts and Alpine, where you've got these clumps of resources all over the map. Random boars as well. How many boars on the map? 10 of them in total. And let's see how the players play this. What a fantastic tournament with these new maps. This really does force the players to adapt and show their skills, because, I mean, anyone else on this map would probably be scratching their heads. But they just hit the ground running. Yeah, 5 into the transport, 4 to the dock. Looks like the Viper is ahead, and he is going fishing ships for now. With how many villagers on wood? Actually, I can just look up here. 7. Oh, and by the way, let's go over the SIFs. Kind of important. Oh my god, Sebastian's just going around the map collecting sheep. We've got the Byzantines versus the Romans. Okay, so somehow the Romans have traveled forward in time and are telling the Viper, what the hell? Why did you cut our empire in half? We want to reclaim you, Mr. Eastern half of our empire. And so let's see whether old school Roman or new school Roman takes the day. Transport ship just kind of hanging out. I don't know why they're chasing each other's fishing ships like as if they're trying to lame some kind of fish pull over here. The Battle of the Derricks. Not a lot of fish on this map? Yeah, you're right. 1,266 food left. Okay. But if you can spend wood for food, not a bad trade at all. Players are continuing to expand the map. They must be thinking, what the hell is this? What the hell actually is this? This has 1,300 food in it. Oh, look at the... I just noticed this. I do apologize. I just noticed all these little ice fishing ponds all over the map. This is incredible. How much food is there? 31,000. What a fun map. We might see cataphracts. The Romans are pretty much an infantry civilization, unless he wants to go those heavy centurions and cavaliers with charge attack, but that's like super duper late game. Romans pretty much should be an infantry civilization. And look at this, they're both trying to block each other's fishing with their transports. Oh my god, what nonsense. One is parked as transport next to the actual fish, one is parked as transport next to the dock. So we might see cataphracts if our Roman does go legionaries, for example. This map is tailor-made for Byzantines. It certainly is with all that gold. I mean, getting the cataphract up to full strength is no cheap feat. Although saving the 33% going up to Imperial does help. Blue's expanding to the rear of the Viper, doing the exact same thing. Mills going down for both players. Lots and lots of mills, lots and lots of wood. Beautiful, by the way. Oak, autumn, what's the S here? Snow. Okay. What a beautiful map. I'm very much fanboying out on the map. Viper moves his transport to the fishing area only for Sebastian to pivot to the left fishing area. And it looks like Sebastian's transport... Where are you going, bud? Just to keep an eye on the Viper. Burak, you want to see a castle? I don't think you can. Can you build a castle in the middle here? I don't know if you can build on this ice patch. Are any of the houses on the ice patches? No. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, this map is tailor-made for some big late game battles. But it's also tailor-made to give casters an absolute headache with 2 avenues of attack. And so let's see, in fact, how the players do decide. The Viper is beginning to wall this off. Missed the square here. Whereas our Roman is making no effort to wall this off. The dark side in the left corner here. Here we go. Fast castle for our Roman, who has the 800 food, 200 gold in a second. Our Byzantine not too far behind. What are your secondary structures, Viper? You've got a blacksmith, and what am I missing here? I'm missing off camera is the market. Okay, so both players playing arena style fast castle. We've got already heading up is our Roman. And the second this blacksmith finishes, I'm expecting our Byzantine to do the same once, I guess his villager finishes. Derek, you should both join Discord and set it up there so we can all see it. Ooh, Radu is in the house. How are you doing, Radu? Kevin also in the house. Nice to see you. And we've got our first shenanigans on the water from our Byzantine, who does have Greek fire to add a little bit of range to his fire galleys. Although we are nowhere close to Greek fire. He is still a minute 40 seconds away from hitting castle. You like that, Grinning Tavern Gaming? I'll be the referee, the middleman. Oh, it doesn't matter if you're good or not. Well, since when has that mattered for whether a game is interesting or good or not? Here we go. Come on. Get the first kill of the game. The Viper somehow seems to be getting the majority of the first kills. Low Elo Legends. I feel like I can't say that. I feel like that's trademarked by T90. Oh no, the Viper gonna get another fishing ship. Second kill of the game going to him as well. How many more are left? 3, or 2 rather. I can count, I swear. Yeah, Radu, a little bit of a historical mirror matchup, not really a Civ mirror matchup. The Byzantines here should do a fantastic job. But we'll see, never discount the Romans. I mean, Scorpions with ballistics, heavy cavalry with charge attack that train 50% faster. They can pump out an army like nobody's business, the Romans. The Viper's saving 100 stone until he has 75 more wood. Where do we think he's going to place the town center? Here? Next to the gold? For now, he doesn't seem to be too interested in gold. See, I thought he would have placed the town center here. Next to the gold and the wood, but he's going... He's seen the gold. I like that our Roman, by the way, is putting one town center outside of the settlement. I guess you can't build on the roads? What's the fire ship speed? 1.3 tiles per second. Oh, Radu, if I have time, I'm just going to start casting some Discord member games. My issue is always timing. Oh my god, the Viper is just going around the map, killing fire ships. And then the last thing he has to kill is this transport, which he sees. And so he should catch it. It does. Oh, never mind. It moves a little bit. Oh, look at this. Moves a little bit faster, but it's already down to 37 HP. Is he going to get it? Does this count as an economic unit or a military unit? I wonder if he kills it. Probably a military unit, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the Viper overstays his welcome. The monk pops out. Another town center for our Roman. Remember, they gather all 5% faster. Sudeep, exactly. That's why it's like a historical matchup. The Byzantines are what's left of the Eastern Roman Empire. A little bit of fishing, a little bit of farming, a little bit of wood chopping. Villagers just living that villager life. Why does he keep running away? Oh, because there's monks here. Okay. So the Viper's trying to catch in a moment where he can get the transport ship. At the same time, these monks are trying to catch that fire ship, trying to catch the transport ship. Yeah, the Western Roman Empire fell pretty damn quickly to the Goths. All right, you Derek's, you let us know when everything is set up. Uh-oh. The Viper catches out a monk right as the spearman for our Roman is completely out of position. And now he backs away. Now the spearman is getting converted. The Viper is on the move. He's on the prowl for monks as he himself begins to gather the relics out on the map. Let's see the Viper's vision, by the way. Oh, he's getting another relic here at the 9 o'clock position. He's getting another outpost at the 9 o'clock position. So the Viper is slowly starting to get a lot of eyeballs around the map. Our Roman? Ooh, our Roman, not so much. Not so much at all. Relic count currently 1-1. Conversion, attempted conversion. Shit, I think my mic is By the way, everything's okay with the mic, everybody? You can hear me fine? Yeah, that Byzantine getting town watch and patrol for free is just ridiculous. The Byzantines are just like chock full of some of the most ridiculous features and bonuses in the game. You can hear me? Okay, perfect. Oh, Zeka. You'll tell us if it's tell me if it's bugged. Okay, good. And look at this. 2 hippie villagers building peaceful community housing, one right next to the other. And the Viper's up 7 kills to 0. I mean, if he plays like this tomorrow, it is his tournament to lose. I mean, we haven't seen the Hera set yet. But again, if the Viper plays like this, it is very much his tournament to lose. He is just absolutely crushing it. 2 villagers on boards. You're not exactly Gothic villagers, but you kill the boar nonetheless. Now the Viper's here to the right. The Viper's here to the left. Nobody is on the water anymore except for the Viper's fishing ships and 1 random fire galley, which did get the transport, which does not count as a economic unit. Hoo-hoo, and now he wants nothing to do with this. But 1 monk should be able to start annoying. Not if the villagers get to him first, though. Look at the Viper. How does he see all of this stuff happening out on the map? Will he lose the monk? He converts the villager. Oh my god. 3 villagers set out that day to kill a monk. 2 died, 1 got converted. And the Viper is just playing like an absolute beast. 9 kills to 0, 6 villager kills to 0. Sebastian 0 farms. No, he's got some farms. Wow. And he's going for them again. Now he's going after the light cavalry units first. 1 guy tries to get the hell off the edge of the map. Oh, they do finally get the kill, and Sebastian gets the first kill of the game for himself. 2nd kill as well, but he's going to lose a villager for it. Will he? Will he? Yes, he does. So even that, the Viper makes him pay for it with 1 villager kill. I mean, come on. This is just epic levels of gameplay. 2 docks for our Byzantine. And now the Viper. He is going infantry. But War Galley and Imperial Age for Sebastian. The Viper's still 45 seconds away from Imperial. Are we going to get to see Legionaries? That is a ballsy play against the Byzantines. That is an incredibly ballsy play against the Byzantines. The castle's already going up. But it definitely does seem like we're going to get to see Legionaries. Yeah, very disheartening for Sebastian right now. 7 barracks, though, going up. He's got 16 villagers on gold, only 26 on food. Seems like the Roman Navy did finally manage to clear up that 1 fire galley, and now it is on a mission of revenge as only the Romans can be. It will kill your fishing ships. It will sow salt into your fishing traps. And it will erase all mention of you from the history books. And he's even chasing into the monks. He's chasing into the monks. He says, hey, I can pass on the ice. F you, monk. Sebastian lashes out and fights back. And now there are Dromans as well. But we're going fast fire ship for the Byzantines. Remember, they do get Greek fire. +1 range on those fire ships. Legionary is out. He does not have the resources for committed tenses just yet. And look at that, in the blink of an eye, our Roman has almost evened up the kill count. They'll put bug spray into the fishing traps. And the Viper, you're right, has 0 army yet again. At least 0 land army. He's going hand cannoneers. Okay, that's definitely one way to stop infantry. Another way is to hope that your opponent just kind of walks his infantry through your castle. And loses all of them. Okay. Down they go. The Viper's OG dock here has fallen, and now we have a battle on the water. What are we working with? 5 fishing ships, 2 Dromans against 7. Did I say fishing ships? Fire ships. My goodness. Yeah, very interesting hand cannoneer play. We've got fire on the water here. What is it happening down here? Legionaries are attacking, but that plus 10 attack bonus against hand cannoneers is going to be very hard for them to deal with. They're going to need numbers. They're going to need a charge attack. And they're definitely going to need frickin' forging. Hello. Sebastian has been skimping on the upgrades, by the way, as he goes full on quantity. Turn around and fight the fire ship. You can kill it. No ship bonus, but he is firmly focused on these hand cannoneers who look like they've already gotten 2 legionaries. Oh my god, just turn around. One swipe and you'll get it. By the way, if you're new here, joining us for the first time, or maybe not the first time, please make sure you hit that like button. That is if you like what you see or hear. Minus the 10-minute break to fix my speaker, microphone. I can't even speak in a full sentence without making a mistake right now. What? What? He lost his entire navy. He inexplicably went infantry against a civilization that has not one but 2 infantry counter units. And ladies and gentlemen, the Viper is going to the finals. That was very sudden. The confused whats and question marks in the chat tell me that you guys agree with me that was incredibly sudden. Sebastian has more villagers. He's got a decent army count. Throw in some scorpions and those hand cannoneers will run the hell away. What just happened here? Psychologically, losing his entire navy? How bad was it? Yeah, what are we working with here? Okay, so the same 7 fire ships. Okay. I really did not see that coming at all. I mean, look, who's kidding who? The composition of the army for our Roman was just not great. Should he have gone Cavalier, maybe? To abuse the lack of blast furnace for the Byzantines, maybe? With a charge attack and a 50% faster training time? This is definitely a map where you can go heavy cavalry. Let's see how many resources they collected. Legionaries to hand cannoneers, Dramans to fires, fires to monks. PKPM not high for either player here. Economy's identical. Our Byzantine collected a little bit more gold, a little bit more relics with 4 relics to 1. Not enough stone for a castle, but a bit more food, a bit more wood. That was a very unexpected GG. Some of these GGs are just questionable. But we're not the players. I don't know what's going on in Sebastian's head. All I know is that it is the Viper who moves on to the finals. And, ouch. That was a very strange game number 6. And I think if the microphone's still working fine, let's watch the Hera series. He had to go pee. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this definitely, I mean, we've seen it the last couple of days, a lot of questionable GGs out of these players. But this one in particular was very questionable. He was in a rough spot going infantry to the Byzantine hand cannoneer. But was he really in that rough a spot? Yeah, it's true. He did break the Viper's win streak also. Otherwise, the Viper would be ahead 12-0. And bear with me, guys. Let me just check one thing on my settings. And then I'll see if I have the tech capability to cast the next set. Let me just take a quick look. Bear with me one sec. Yeah, let me just quickly set up the Hera Tat Series. And then we can watch that. Unless you guys don't want to. So, something tells me you guys would probably enjoy the Hera versus Tato series. So let's dive right into that one. Oh my god, right as I started, oh my goodness, bear with me. Now my microphone is going crazy. 1 second, guys, 1 second. I do apologize. 1 minute. All right, never mind. Here we go. It looks like a computer chip. Hey, Daniel. All right. So we're watching Hera, Tato, best of 7 semifinals to see who will face the Viper in the finals. Tato, 2 bushes here tell me that he is the Gurjaras. And Hera, the Chinese, not a civilization we've seen in the tournament. So let's see how they perform, especially against the Gurjaras. 2 very powerful civilizations here. And let's see the bases. Hera's in a very open spot here. But speaking of open, oh my goodness, look at Tato's base. Completely open. As his Camel Scout, will he start pushing deer and ibex? Oh my goodness. I probably will end up buying a microphone, a better microphone at some point. Chinese is definitely a surprise. I don't think we've seen, I don't think I've seen the Chinese at all this series. At least not in the games that I've casted. Joe Truck, you did make it just in time for the beginning of the second set of the night. As we are moving into Chinese Gurjara Battle on Land Madness. A map that, as somebody just pointed out, looks like a very old computer chip with a lot of these square piles of wood. By the way, this is nice. Having this big wall off to the rear of your base is very nice for Hera. Which means he basically just has to wall off a little bit in the front and he should be okie dokie. Hey, Raptor. Mic is fine? Okay, good. I know you guys say it's fine. I hear a little bit of like annoying static on my end. I don't know if it's the microphone or the... I tried to fidget with the settings about an hour and a half ago or an hour or so. I'm not too sure if it worked, but in any event, as long as the sound is fine, I'm going to stop mentioning it unless it really starts crapping out. Then unfortunately, I'm going to have to like end the stream if it really like shits the bed. But for now, as long as it's fine. Freaking Ibex running amok here for Hera. As both players are now pushing the last of their pushables. Hut, hut, hut goes the camel. Very excited for this series as well. Tato has been playing real nice. Audio is fine. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay. Tato, by the way, our Gurjara, already heading up to feudal age, literally a minute ahead of his opponent, 4 villagers ahead of his opponent. So Tato is rushing, and he is rushing across the map, making a beeline straight for that Chinese base. Right as I say straight, he veers off course. Of course, of course. Polls you want to see? Your mom, nice to see you. Simon Knox is Team Hera all the way. And okay, of course, he was making a beeline for the base. And then I point out that he's making a beeline for the base, and then he goes south. There you go. There's the Isaac Cast of Empires shenanigan curse. Your mom is here. Yeah, Catherine, I'm gonna look into it after this, after tonight's stream. I really want to fix it for tomorrow, especially with the finals being played. Should be an absolute epic finals. I don't know if Hera or Tato, whoever it is gonna be taking on the Viper, and the Viper is playing in absolute true master form right now. I mean, some of his games have just been absolutely epic. Sebastian had a few good games last in that series as well, but the Viper is just like next level aggressive. He's taking a lot of risks though, and we'll see if he gets punished for it. Having very little army count early on in the game is very risky. Although it's better than having little army count at the end of the game, to be honest. Yeah, he must have face-bombed himself running all the way south here. That was a huge waste of time. But now he sees where his opponent is. Hera probably also. Yeah, has discovered where the Gurjara is. So now Hera is ahead 3 villagers, down 2 army count. And the Gurjara Spearman is running home trying to catch up to the scout, but no real need to. Woodline is safe. Berries are probably not going to get attacked with 3 villagers to 1 scout, but Hera notices potentially a weak spot. That was I can kill you, but I don't really want to kill you, right? Love tap from that 1 scout to that 1 villager. Isaac Newton. Radu, what time is it in France? Gurjara is moving out with archers with those camels that deal more bonus damage. Hera has a good base to set defense. Yeah, he does. He basically just has to defend just like almost like arena. A wall this way, a wall that way. Whereas Tato's base, like we saw, is just absolutely open AF. I mean, how you can't even defend this, period. Let's see what goes on here. We've got archers and scouts versus archers and scouts. And Tato's already out on the map. But where are the reinforcing archers? Why are they stuck at home? Maybe because he knows he's playing against Hera, whose natural inclination when he's attacked is to attack right back. And that is exactly what's happening. Hera just says, you know what, you're not going to get really anything done with your army here. I don't really think you're going to get much done. So I'm just going to go across the map. Radu, I appreciate that. No need. Absolutely no need. I appreciate that, though. 5 a.m. Yikes. Okay. Archer for skirmisher. A whole bunch of Red Dead units. Both players have 3 kills. Both players have 1 villager kill. Tato manages to get 1 more kill, but this, which used to be very safe against melee units, is now an absolute kill zone. It kind of looks like Tato killed his own camel scout, but it's definitely Hera's archers that did him in. And now a 4th archer comes in. So what beats here? The 1 extra archer or the high ground from red? We're about to find out. Okay, now he's outnumbered 2-1. So Tato's offensive force is dead. Hera goes in for the last kiss goodbye. And now gets the hell out of Tato's base. I do remember that, Radu. The sidestepping though in the micro. Okay, now it's Hera who's overstayed his welcome here. His archers are weak. Skirmishers. Down he goes. Kill count 10-8 in favor of our Gurjara, who's out on the map with a few units, but guess who's also out on the map with a few units? It is Hera, whose technologies as the game goes on get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Ibex getting the F out of the way. They want nothing to do with this. But this is a big skirmisher army here. 7 skirmishers. They're not going to kill villagers, but they're going to give these 3 archers enough time to kill villagers. And Tato's already here. Hera still has a way to go. Both of them have very exposed gold lines. Oh my goodness. Feudal age armies, for the love. I mean, they're just so weak. The only reason he killed that 1 villager is because of the pathing led that villager right into the middle of those units. Hera's army, though, is not mostly skirmishers. It is all archer, so he is going to have no problem killing villagers. 2 down already. And now he's going to get rid of the rest of this defensive force. Skirmisher is going to be a tough unit to take down, but he will outnumber him 6-1. And Tato heads right back to this kill zone. And Hera says, I don't have the units to defend it this time. I'm just going to get the hell out of here. Maybe not. The cavalry's out. The archers are out. Oh, I hope we get to see Chukanus. I always want to see Chukanus. The problem is we almost never see them. Mad Lamb, yeah, just a simple guy who goes around killing villagers. Oh, Radu. Tiger joins Blue as he attacks these red skirmishers. At the same time, Tato is pushing Hera away in the center. He's down 8 villagers, but he's ahead in army count. He's down 8 villagers, by the way. Also has 12 idle villagers. Why does he have so many idle villagers? Oh my god, he's not paying attention. How many livestock did he manage to put in here? Only 4 geese. And Hera wipes the floor with the entire Gurjara army a second time. That offensive capability of Tato completely destroyed. And now he's down villagers, he's down army count, he's down total population by 12. And still has that 1 idle villager. Where is that idle villager? Doesn't really matter. Tato, once burned, twice shy, does not want to head out onto the map again. And it is Hera who will click up to castle seconds, milliseconds before Tato did. Literally 2 seconds apart. Oh, but the tiger has a taste for blood. And that's it. The players that disengage. Good time for us to see what the hell is going on inside their bases. We know he's got the archery range, 2 archery ranges. Blacksmith, market to the back, barracks to the front. So Tato's doing the best with what he's got here, trying to create a semi-wall off. Hera, double archery range as well. Same barracks, same blacksmith. Does have a stable. No market yet. Okay. So he's going up to 2 stables, is our Chinese. 2 stables, 2 archery ranges, archer in here. I like the patrol location here for Tato, that he's going like down to the right, down to the right. Is he patrolling the north as well? No, this is a very easy patrol, by the way. Surprised he's not sending even just 1 unit here. And of course, Hera sends a scout for it. Of course, he needs to know what his opponent is doing. Best early game scouter in the game right now is Hera. He just always has eyeballs. He knows exactly. And Tato says, you know what? If you've already seen what I've got, might as well just throw it at you. Oh my god, he catches out another villager. Hera is just so ludicrous. Go on to ACCM's YouTube channel and look at the video he has where he videotapes Hera playing the game, and look at how his APM is just insane. How many screens he flicks from one screen to another, from one to another, but the camel is out. The camel is good enough. And here comes the Shravamshas. All right. Let's freaking go. Hera, he is an absolute robot. And now he's moving forward. He's going to the south as well, trying to make sure there's no cheeky, sneaky anything here. Is here to the north as well. Look at his scouting. Look at the map vision for our Chinese. There is literally a wall moving east, and it is discovering everything. Meanwhile, Red has not discovered the north, the south. He's moving in, though. This is a army made up of what? Skirmishers again, for the most part. Hera has crossbows. 1 Shravamsha is not going to do much against this army. Looks like he lamed the attempt to get a siege workshop up. That is very bad for Tato. Oh, he's going to need to rebuild that siege workshop. And it's at, oh my god, it's at 93% completion. So he can't really cancel it. Oh, that's so sour. And knights are out for our Chinese as well. Bye-bye, skirmishers. Oh my god. That in the blink of an eye. In the absolute blink of an eye. He's just so freaking good. He pushes out. It's the exact perfect time. He defends it home perfectly. The Shravamsha is going to get nothing done. You have a base attack of an 8. You may as well be a villager. And that's all she wrote. Denying this siege workshop was key. 93% completion rate. If he could have gotten out a Mangonel, our Gurjara, he could have maybe held. That's why Hera included probably these 2 scouts to ward off against that. But Tato has no army. He pushed out with his entire army, and his entire army just got obliterated. What does he have? A Shravamsha, a camel, a few feudal age archers? This is not an army that can take on knights. And so Tato just completely misreading the situation. Meanwhile, Hera eyeballs to the north, Hera eyeballs to the south, denies the Siege Workshop. What an absolute epic game number one out of Hera. 32 crossbows to skirmishers, knights to archer. I mean, just the better army, period. And of course, Hera with his usual APM, 254 APM. My goodness. About, what is that, 15% bigger economy? Not the end of the world at this stage of the game. 26 kills to 21. And how many villager kills at the end of the day? 4-3. So kill counts were identical, but they're identical because Tato GG'd. If he didn't GG'd, there's another 9 dead units, and this guy's going to die as well. He may get a villager. Probably not. But it's really the pressure here. This especially, and the denied Siege Workshop. I do feel like some of these players do GG a little bit too easily, Radu. I agree. But in this case, I think Tato GG just fine. It's just that he has no more army. He has 12 army supply. 9 of it's about to die. A 10th is over here. He's got 1 camel. And I don't even know what else he has. Another skirmisher somewhere here. In any event, he probably could have killed the scout, but doesn't really matter. Hera takes game number 1. Let's take a look at game number 2. A new Chinese meta. All right, we are on Warlords Arabia, where Tato this time is playing as the Tatars and Hera is playing as the Mayans. All right, this should be a very fun matchup. This should be a very fun matchup. StarCraft players GG. Well, StarCraft also is a much faster paced game with a lot less army than Age of Empires. If Age of Empires operated like StarCraft, every elephant would count for like 4 population space instead of 1, right? It would be like an Ultralisk. And the Korean War Wagon would count as like 3 population. Which I'm glad it doesn't, because it means there's much bigger armies in Age of Empires than there are in StarCraft. Because I like to see Tatars getting murdered. I just like Tatars because I want to see flaming camels out of the Siege Workshops now. Although against the Mayans with no cavalry at all, I don't think we're going to get to see flaming camels at all. But let's see where the high ground is, by the way, in the middle, and see where Tato might want to take some fights. He's got his primary gold to the side, primary stone to the side as well. His forward position doesn't have any kind of resources except the berries annoyingly placed there. Stone and gold very far off center. As sheep just hanging out. Hera. Primary gold offside. Rather to the side. Primary stone kind of in the forward position. But at least he's got a forest here in the forward position, as does Tato. So bases seem very similar. Where can Tato set up shop to cause some trouble here? He can set up shop here on the high ground. Here on the high ground. Aside from that, there's not a lot of high ground. There's a little bit here. Okay, we'll see how our Tatar plays it. But the Mayans are always a tough nut to crack. Their resources lasting 15% longer. Their extra villager right from the very beginning of the game. They are a real tough nut to crack. Oh, that's how Age of Empires 3 works, yeah. They can't handle random maps. Yeah, I mean that's why you have like, I mean there's obviously exceptions, but on the whole I think the army battles, the military aspect of StarCraft is a lot more micro intensive because you have fewer units. They do deal a lot more damage. Like there's nothing in the Age of Empires. I guess no, never mind. The petard or the flaming camel do explode. The Hafnitsa does a lot of damage. So there are units that deal a huge amount of damage. Like a Hafnitsa could pretty much... Hello. Hera's just playing with his deer right now until he has time to go kill it. I mean, if you move forward with a bunch of skirmishers and you get a Hafnitsa shot at that, it can kill like 8 or 9 skirmishers in one volley. Are Tatars nomads? I think they are technically considered nomads. Yeah, they also have like magical spells and stuff like that. In Age of Empires, there's really just a few of those spell mechanics that are part of the game, but not as much as in StarCraft. Although, to be fair, I mean, the regeneration of the shield of the Protoss is similar to how Viking Berserkers regenerate HP. The mind control of the Zerg is similar to how you can convert units in Age of Empires. So there are similarities. But I think there's a lot fewer of it here in Age of Empires. By the way, Hera trying to get his opponent to put some villagers in the town center for some idle time. Of course, is he going to poke the villager? Surprised he didn't poke the villager there. Has discovered his opponent at the same time his opponent has discovered where he is. And so the players, 20, 21 villagers, both in feudal. What are the infrastructures that we're building? Infrastructure, rather, stable and archery range for our Tatar. Archery range and question mark for our Mayan. Microtransactions. Maybe one day we'll see that in Age of Empires. Like, you can buy skins for your units. You never know. Where's the StarCraft siege tower? I guess the medevac? If the siege tower could heal the units inside or outside. Where's your secondary structure? There it is, a blacksmith. Nobody's banking any kind of resources, which is surprising because we don't have any armies to speak of at the moment. I'm surprised that both of them have no food or gold. Our Tatar is going skirmishers. Our Mayan is going archers. Okay, that might not be very good for the Mayan. But those archers are a little bit cheaper now. 10% cheaper in feudal, so losing a few of them here and there, not the end of the world. So yeah, there are those kind of mechanics in Age of Empires too. There's like auras. I made a whole video a few months ago about auras in the game, like the Bimaristan upgrade and the Polish Folwark, for example. But on the whole, this is a fairly simple, clean, mechanical game. Fairly mathematical. Not a lot of like spell casting and stuff like that. Which is part of the reason I think people like this game. The fans of the game are diehard because of it, and they really don't want to see any of that kind of stuff introduced. Oh, you were shooting blind? Okay. Well, there you go. 9 army count to 7, 28 villagers to 29. Very, very similar. One has skirmishers and scouts. One has scout, singular, and archers. And there we go. Hera gets his first kill. 11 minutes into the game. Tato's already got 2 kills. Ooh, Eagle's got to be careful here, but so do these scout units. They will die very quickly to archers. But the players disengage. I wonder, every time we see Mayans, I really do wonder if we're going to get to see a lot of Eagle play. We saw that with the Incas in the Viper series. Mayans are my favorite Eagles with the El Dorado 100 HP upgrade. The variety of maps in Age of Empires are just astounding. Especially when you consider that this game is older than most of the people who play it. Which is absolutely fantastic. Tato is doing the same thing he did last game. He is out on the map early, and he is out on the map with a sizable army. Hera this time is not punching back. He is turtling up. He is going up to 400 food. He'll almost have the gold for castle soon. And our Tatar, by the way, look at the size that Hera's clumped for himself. Pretty tiny. Look at the size that our Tatar is claiming for himself. And by the way, a nice wall off here only, and he's done. Although, how the hell do you defend and attack all the way over here? with your villagers here. So he's going to have to be very careful how he decides to wall that off. Speaking of walling off, this Mayan house is in trouble. Hey, oh, he is older than you. Radu, I think there is an Age of Empires card game, or at least some kind of like trading deck of cards. I think I saw it on eBay a long time ago. It's like ludicrously expensive because it was like a limited edition thing. Hera gets another kill with his archers, but I think there is some kind of card-based something with Age of Empires. Yeah, you are very much younger than Age of Empires. Yeah, Raptor, that's a good point. StarCraft is a lot about build orders. That being said, the Age of Empires is also kind of a lot about build orders, especially in the low to mid elo. I feel like the higher elo players, they have enough of a game sense. And then never mind, Hera's doing exactly the same thing he did last game. He is pushing out with these archer units in 1 minute and 10 seconds. He 100% will upgrade those to crossbows with Bodkin. So he is doing the exact same thing. This time he's added a few eagles. And Tato, despite destroying a few houses, lighting them on fire, not really accomplishing very much over here. As Tatar building an internal archery range. How the hell are you going to get units out? You've completely walled yourself in. Okay. It will be interesting to see. Hera 12 seconds away. Tato 25 seconds away from Castle Age. Let's see it. Where's that crossbow Bodkin combo? There it is. Speaking of build orders, there you go. Oh, but Hera's housed. Maybe Tato is accomplishing something here. Hera is housed. He's got enough wood to never be housed for the rest of the game. But he's just got one villager right now building a house. That is very sour for our Mayan. Wait a second. Why did he stop building the house? Hera is housed. I don't think I've ever seen him housed for this long. What a strange move. And he realizes it and builds it. Why not finish building this house? It's 88% complete. Very, very strange set of events happening inside Hera's base, as he is still housed, by the way. Being housed for a full minute or so is not great. And speaking of build orders, here come those Tatar Steppe Lancers. Nomad civilization, as we saw. But just like last game, a whole bunch of Tato's units are dead. Hera already has an 11-3 kill lead. He's going up to a third town center. Has still not completed these two houses. What the hell? But he's circling 14 crossbows, 5 eagles. Skirmishers should do a decent job shooing this away. Skirmishers that desperately need ballistics. He's going cavalry archers to perhaps to fight against the eagles to get a bit more mobility. Steppe Lancer and his younger brother are attacking a single palisade, but this crossbow will be enough to shoo him away. Don't really need a monk at this point, even though you've got the monastery out already. And Tato deletes his own wall, pushes out with a few ranged units. And let's see how Hera responds. Will he attack into this? Will he run away? Tato running away, hiding behind the forest here with his units. There's ballistics now for the skirmishers. There's the armor upgrade as well. Oh no. No bloodlines, no husbandry for these cav archers. He can't afford it. He doesn't have the food for either one, let alone both of them. I mean, I still can't believe Hera was housed for so long. That is something I don't think I've ever seen. Everyone gets housed, but not for that long. Crossbow continuing to shoot this way. Okay, so Tato's going for a complete Hera-style counter-offensive. Does get the first villager kill of the game, but at the same time, it looks like he did lose a villager. Or maybe he lost a villager before? I didn't see when that one came up for Hera. I think it was there before. My apologies. Yeah, it's the crossbows that got it before. And Tato splits up his army at the worst possible time. You've got eagles incoming. Let's see his vision. He sees the eagles. Is he bringing the cavalry? Yeah, he is. Bring the thunder. You can't defend against us with just skirmishers. Radu, exactly. Humans, Mongols, and Tatars. Nah, I can't say I've heard of Czech's quest. You guys, with your 1 kill, have not accomplished much since you got that kill. Now Hera's moving forward with 8. Never mind. Moves back. And look at the army counts. Very, very similar, but look at the villager counts. Hera, despite being housed, is ahead 16 villagers. Not the... Yeah, I don't like when town centers get squeezed in like that, but does give him access to that wood in the back, nice and secure. And here he comes. Tato's done a good job so far of keeping Hera back in his base. If this was last game, first of all, it would have been over by now. Radu, have a good night, good morning. Thanks for joining. Reskin Doom. Okay. If this was last game, Hera would have already GG'd, but he would have been attacking on the other side of the map. Hera's being very, very defensive this game as he loses another villager, another villager. 5 dead Mayan villagers. Although his villager lead is still at a healthy 19 right now. Tato just now getting a second town center. But he's getting a lot of villager kills. Let's see if the Cav Archers can contend with the Eagle Warriors. Skirmishers definitely can't. You're Tatar, get your ass on the high ground. Oh, come on, get your ass on the high ground. You do 50% more damage there. Why is Tato not taking the high ground with these Cav Archers? Instead of 8, they could be doing 12 damage. Bye, cereal. Oh my goodness, Tato is melting here. His army is being pushed back. He's not microing the skirmishers at all. He just right-clicked them back to the base. But maybe that's part of the plan. I mean, there's a big hill right here. Why are you not taking it? This is such a pet peeve of mine when Tatar players don't take high ground. It's like when Britons use longbows at 5 tile range instead of 12. You guys still hanging out. Hera now has the kill lead, but has not killed more villagers. It's in our Tatar who has actually killed a lot more villagers. And he is pressing in. He is continuing to train 3 cavalry archers, 2 skirmishers at a time. How many archery ranges? 3 of them. How are they leaving the base, by the way? Is it still here, that gap? Or where the hell are they leaving from? Oh, no, there's an alley here between the stable and the archery range. Doc. All good. Yeah, finding a desktop now with a CD port is quite the feat. Okay, players disengage. Tato is now down 27 villagers. Army count, he's keeping a pace with his opponent, but now that elite skirmishers are going to be coming out for the Mayan, he doesn't have a single skirmisher, period. I don't know if these Cav Archers are going to get the damage they're going to need, but let's see. Never say never. We're getting more barracks. 4 barracks for our Mayan, 3 archery ranges. So he's going to keep going with this ranged Eagle Warrior composition. Yeah, he's down 27 villagers. Now he's down 28 villagers. I mean, what is going on with Tato? Hera's not killing villagers, by the way. He's just not training them. Hera's training 7 villagers. Tato's training 6, and he's already down significantly. What is you? What is you? What are you over here? You are a monk? Hera, by the way, has collected 2 relics so far. That being said, Tato's army is pretty dangerous, and Hera is housed again. House being built, castle being built in a very defensive position. And eventually these cavalry units do get some kind of damage done here. Does he see the university? And yeah, he does. But what is Tato doing? to overwhelm in this game. He's also housed now at 105. Hera's 35 population ahead of his opponent. Literally a third bigger civilization. He was on 1TC way too long. Shwetang, nice to see you. Good morning. And here we go. Tato is finally expanding out onto the map. His resources are decent. Looks like he might want to rush up to Imperial. He might want to, in fact, because Hera is already clicking up to Imperial. A random wolf howls. And now he's exploring. Just now he's exploring the map. Okay. Skirmisher crossbow combo should make these cav archers think twice about engaging. Tato still needs 500 food and 100 gold. Hera's 2 minutes away from Imperial. He's got a castle up. It is a very defensive castle, but we'll see what he can accomplish with it. He is right now one-shotting Eagle Warriors is our Tatar. Oh no. Oh no, things are going very bad here for Hera, who now starts microing the Eagles to at least get that ballistics upgrade to work overtime. What a messy game from our Tatar for now. Yeah, Doc is doing the Lord's work. Now, Doc, if you were to go watch a live stream from Doubt, you would actually be doing the Lord's work. Yeah, Hera is just absolutely crazy. He does have 8,000 more resources, but here come the Keshiks. Gold bespeckled Keshiks. Where the hell is Tato's army? Again, completely out of position. One barracks is all that stands between this Mayan horde, which is going to have elite Eagle Warriors, if I had to guess, in 7 seconds. And the Ooey Gooey center. You didn't need to delete that. I thought there was an alley here. Why did he just delete his own house? I mean, come on. What the hell? What is with these GGs? What is going on tonight? What a cool animation to GG on, by the way. One hand on the horse's reins, another hand on the bow and arrow. What the actual hell? Just take your army home. You have husbandry. You'll get there pretty soon. And now you have Keshiks, which could destroy this archer army. What is happening? Yeah, sure thing. I thought it was going... Yeah, at the end, it's you're absolutely right. It's him hitting Imperial. But you know what? He hit Imperial with no forward infrastructure. So Tato has a little bit of time. If his cav archers, which again, his army completely out of position, just like in game number 1, by the way, if his cav archers were here, he could at least hold it. Elite Eagle Warrior does take an amount of time to research. It's not an instantaneous. It's not like the Turks with light cav turning into hussars. He's going to have to research that upgrade. And even when he does, he's going to have no attack upgrades, only 2 armor. So your army can hold this off for a little bit. You're only 300 foot away from clicking up to Imperial yourself. You've got a defensive castle up here. I don't know that you needed to GG here. Cav archers, skirmishers, and Keshiks versus Eagles, skirmishers, and crossbows. Rigged. Well, if it was rigged, it would go to game 7, right? Is that what people say about the NBA, right? That it's rigged? Oh, yeah. 9,000, 8,000 more resources here. A lot more wood, a lot more food, decent amount of gold extra. But our Tatar has gotten a bit more stone, but 4 relics. So, I mean, look, we know this. Tato doesn't know that. All Tato knows is the score. And in the score, he's only down, only down 30%. He has killed more villagers. Kill count is identical. It must be the Imperial Age clicking that did him in. But honestly, I don't think he really needed to click. I think I don't want to be like Mr. Yo, or ACCM, or whoever it is that's known for like not resigning when they should. But I don't really think Tato needed to resign in these 2 games. Hera's putting on pressure, but this is defensible. Again, the Eagles have no... All right, I'm going to load up game number 3. Bear with me. All right, we are back on Pacific Islands. A map where everyone starts on one island. And then instead of one central island, there are in fact two. Oh, it looks like the northern one is much bigger than the one to the south. Although they're both just as lush and full of resources. Let's take a look at the civs. Again, we've got the Vikings on this map. We saw a lot of longboats yesterday. They didn't really accomplish much, but we did get to see them against the Armenians, who we've already seen on the water today. So very good. Cheaper docks. Ships that get cheaper as the game goes on. And of course, the longboat versus the extra range and extra arrow of the Armenian boats. Oh, Shotang, you haven't seen it yet? No, the transition, I hired somebody on Fiverr, and the waiting screen I bought off of Etsy. I definitely did not design them myself. Hera is already heading out to Center Island, rather North Center Island, as he begins scouting the map. Tato, the exact same thing. So let's see whether or not these scouts will meet. This is a large Australia-shaped piece of real estate here. I'm looking at you, Doc. Right? This kind of does look like Australia. Australia. Tato going east, so is Hera. Let's see what they're doing back home. Couple of huts, a rhino houses, and a dock. Both players 16, 17 villagers. And we saw yesterday everyone starts with 4 patches of each resource and not a lot else. And so very, very key, very important to head out to these central islands as soon as possible. Like Tasmania? It looks like England. It doesn't look like England at all. Kevin agrees, a lot like Tassie. I mean, yeah, it does look like a jigsaw puzzle on the whole, but I was thinking this northern island. No, not Australia. Okay. Much greener than Australia, true, yeah. No red rock here. Uh-oh. The scouts discover each other. Tato does. Never mind. 2 ships passing in the night, literally. I love these little details of the game, these giant rock formations. By the way, where are the transports? Are they still continuing to discover? No, Tato has left his to idle. Hera? Of course, Hera's exploring. So let's see what Hera's seen of the map. He's seen the southern island as well. Tato? I mean, look at the difference in scouting. Tato has seen a settlement and enough water to land a scout. Hera? Look at this. He's seen all the waterways in between the 2 bases. He knows where his opponent is. He's going to explore the northern shores of this one. He's probably going to explore the southern island with the transport. He is just a beast when it comes to map exploration. I always think of you down unders. I told you I love Australians. Where's Hera going? Oh, Tato might get a very lucky scout right now. No. Okay, keep going, keep going. Let's see what he sees. He sees it. He sees Hera made landfall. Okay. So Tato knows that his opponent is here. He's going up to feudal age, 2 extra villagers, but Hera's already in feudal. Is there ever a scenario where you delete your town center and rebuild it here before Castle Age? I'm wondering on this map. Yeah, needless you, it has such a I like fanboy over these maps a lot because they're so pretty. Too costly, yeah. I figured. I mean, I'm trying to think in my mind. I'm thinking out loud. If there ever is an idea, a scenario where you want to delete your town center and, for example, like place it here, where you've got food, stone, gold, trees, berries, rhinos. But yeah, probably delays you way too much. Tato, let's see how much more he's going to explore. Oh, now Hera's scout catches wind. and shoos him away. But he has seen the house. He has seen the lumber camp. Hasn't seen the barracks just yet, but he knows his opponent has landed here, but so has he. Has Hera seen any of this? He hasn't even explored this part yet, so my guess is a no, and Hera's moving forward with galleys. Yeah, I just figured it might make sense, but if this patch was like 7 or 8 gold patches, but not 4, you already have 4 at home. Again, thinking out loud. Fishing ships 3 for our Armenian, who is heading up to Castle Age. Hera, nowhere close. But he's got a galley on this side. He's seen the transport. I'm surprised he hasn't attacked. Okay, never mind. Now he's chasing it. Did he even hit it? Yeah, he hit it a few times. I love, by the way, that you can drop off villagers here. And they can have a little bit of a sabbatical getting their feet wet. Chopping down some trees. Oh, Hera hasn't seen. Oh, that is so sour. Look at this one little area that he hasn't explored. And that is exactly where this Armenian dock is. That is a sour missing vision there for Hera. If Tato wins this game, we deserve a random Isaac story. Okay, I'll load one up in the old memory bank. Needless you, what do you mean? Spanish. Marion, yeah, again, I'm wondering if it ever does pan out. Oh, now Hera sees it, and these villagers are undefended. But they have loom. And there's 5 of them. Nobody, by the way, has landed on Center Island. Hera, by the way, already has 3 kills. Is it on the water? Is it on the land? 1 kill for the spearman, so he got the scout of his opponent. And here we go, immediately in castle, immediately monastery, or rather a fortified church. He's gonna get a free relic, immediate war galley. Oh yeah, Cubans definitely on this map would be epic, but their water game is not as strong as some of these civs. Although, does it really have to be that strong if you're double fisting town centers in the full tangent mode? He was 1 tile away. Oh no. Yeah. But our Armenian has warrior priests. Our Armenian has war galleys. And a fire ship as well. Where are you being trained? Where are you even coming from? I don't even see the fire ship. It's heading across the map. What is with Tato and sending his army at the worst possible time across the map? Now he's going to discover this. Okay, now he has seen the dock. Is that like a Tato thing that he just goes to the complete random side of the map? Oh, would it be better with the Spanish or the Sicilians? True. Can you imagine doing a Persian douche on this map? Your opponent would really not expect it. It would be epic. I wonder if anyone has ever done that before. By the way, look at the kill count. 8-1. Tato again, just completely not where the action is. Hera is 1.5 minutes away from going up to castle himself. I just heard a lion roar. There it is. But Castle Age advantage used quite well here for Tato. He's got a fortified church with 2 relics. He's got a siege workshop. Scorpion is an interesting choice against melee. Does he see the 2 stables? Yeah, he does. Fire ships, get the hell out of here. Even as powerful as you are with the attack bonus against ships that you get, you cannot take on 7 galleys at once. Yeah, Kevin, that's the name of when you're playing the Persians and you delete your town center and then you place it right next to your opponent's town center and use that extra HP to just destroy their town center. That would be completely unexpected. Although if you're picking Persians for this map, probably your opponent will know that you're going for the Persian douche. It does really seem like Hera has read Tato's mind Although Tato's mind must be full of questionable thoughts, because again, he's sending for the third game in a row his army to the other side of the map at the worst time possible. I love, by the way, that being very cautious as Hera, creating a little enclave here, a little nook for himself. He's already queued up a lumber camp once these guys finish harvesting all that rhino meat. Oh wow, you have seen it before. Okay, it's a cool thing to do on an island map because your opponents really probably don't expect it, and they probably spent a whole bunch of wood plopping down docks. Warrior priests are gonna catch this spearman, or maybe they're just gonna hang out with him. Down he goes. There's fervor, there's sanctity. Remember, light cavalry absolutely obliterate the warrior priest. He still technically does have monk armor, which means he does take all that extra bonus damage. The only difference is he's got a hatchet and an axe, and he can insert himself into here. So this is why I said Scorpion's big question mark for me. You know, your opponent's gonna go cavalry. Look at that. Romeo and Juliet town centers on Island South. And Tato's 7 army count, where even is it? He's got fire ships. Hera's got 10 galleys. He's happy to keep them as galleys as long as he's got the numerical superiority. Persians are great on any map. Double the dock HP, they work faster. Yeah, the extra bit of wood that you get in the beginning. Montague and Capulet town centers, exactly. Oh, by the way, Tato saw, or should have seen, that Hera is heading over with a transport that has a flag up. But Hera takes a bit of a break. He's fighting some fire ships up here. Might want to upgrade his galleys at some point. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying for Tato to deal with. I don't know if it's game ending, but it's definitely annoying. He's beginning to wall himself in. Oh no. Well, the Viper style micro, but he's going after the donkey cart. Hera's going after the donkey cart. It's being repaired. Look at its HP bar going up, down, up, down, up, down. Hera decides to get the hell out of here. Why are you building a monastery against the counter unit? Second town center on South Island for Hera, his third. Tato with a town center here already has a third up. And like I said, not bad locations for town centers on these islands. Oh no, now he's going after the huts. The pizza huts. Rhino down. What are you going to do with your villagers? Tato's had an issue with idle time as well with his villagers so far in this set. This is not a very scary force against light cavalry units, which obliterate these guys. I mean, yikes. Yikes. Hera probably didn't even need to lose that light cavalry, to be honest. He just destroyed that entire army. Tato deletes his villagers. He doesn't even want to deal with this anymore. Wait a second. Where the hell are Hera's scouts? Oh, he ferried them up here. So he scared the shit out of Tato, forced out a fortified church, and now he's going up here. And he's going to try to attack into these villagers. He's going to clump up his scouts. He's got 10 of them here. Dewey and win. Nice to see you. Yeah, they can garrison villagers, but oh god, now he's castle dropping it. They can garrison villagers, and the villagers do add arrows. Oh, by the way, Tato says, I like the idea of... Or maybe Hera stole the idea of castle dropping because Tato's castle dropping up here. Oh, Hera doesn't see it. Uh-oh, he's gonna see it now. He's gonna see it now as it starts firing arrows down on his TC. So both players having the same idea to do unto the other what they are getting done to them. Fang, have a fantastic night. Thanks for sharing your Domino's stories. Yeah, guys, it is midnight here, and we're only on game number 3. That microphone technical delay really set us back. I apologize. Hera continuing to prowl with his galleys here. He has stopped all production right now. He is going up to Imperial for sure, because he's not training anything. He's down 12 economic units. Where the hell even are these two composite bowmen? Oh, it's 11 a.m. for you? Okay. Federico, you have the flu? That sucks. I hope you feel better. Lots and lots of liquids. Lots and lots of liquids. As hard as it is to drink when you have the flu. What's inside of you? A fire ship. So we've moved into the stage of the game of static attack, it seems like. What a cool thing with the Armenians that they're able to hunt with a donkey cart. And now he's going to take this because there's no more villagers in here. Town center has hit that 20% HP mark. Castle, 4,700, 4,600 HP. Doesn't look like anyone here is on the high ground, particularly another castle for Hera. Bye-bye, warrior priest. Oh no, so Tato's in trouble to the north. Hera's in trouble to the south. Attacking a mining camp. The really short range of the composite bowman is really going to be annoying, but he's got a little bit of a nook here, maybe. Oh no, where are you going? Where are you going? A tower to protect the gold, the rhino. Oh, your throat isn't sore? David, watching this while playing Diablo 4. Oh. Good luck in your game. 1 a.m. isn't bad. It's midnight here. I'm not too tired. That being said, if you hear like a loud bang, like a thud, and you don't hear me for like 2 minutes, I've fallen asleep and my head has hit the table. All right, Fung, good night. Your sorry, yes, your chicken noodle. Oh yeah, chicken noodle soup is the best. Town center down for Hera. Gold is lamed. I'm surprised that Tato isn't taking this gold. They're both now in Imperial, which means we should see trebuchets any second. We are seeing longboats. We saw them yesterday. Like I said, they didn't do much. Let's see if they get something accomplished. Oh, Hera kills the transport. So Tato is stuck. He's marooned on this island. He's lost control of his relics. Hera has 1 relic in the bank. Interestingly, his castle's attacking the town center. Although I guess with 2 trebs out, no real need to attack the other castle. By the way, it looks like Tato's trebs are on the higher ground. It means they should do a little bit more damage. This little army of composite bowmen would probably better be served up here. Where are the longboats, by the way? Okay, they're still not doing much. Let's pivot back to the action here where the 2 castles are taking on 2 castles. Tato's got a little bit more stone than Hera. Hera is broke. He can't even afford more stone. He sold food for gold, and now we'll probably use that gold to buy the stone. Maybe not. He's using it for another treb. Oh, that's fine, David. I don't play the game at all at the moment. I hope to this year, but at the moment, don't play it at all. And I wouldn't be surprised if my 41-year-old fingers suck at the game also. All of that would be quite embarrassing for a caster to not be able to play the game. Hera's castles, by the way, are down. And we've got 6 trebs to 4. But Tato needs to get these 4 trebs in the back into position. To the south, the push has stalled, as with all static structures. Buffalo Wing Pretzel Crisps. Catherine, is that the neon orange bag that they come in? There are a couple of pretzel crisps that I love. And there's one in a buffalo flavor that's in a bright neon orange bag. Does Hera know the second castle is there? Yeah, he knows it. That's them? Okay, good. I knew when you said buffalo's flavored chicken. Oh my goodness, chicken crisp. Pretzel crisps. Okay, running away from the bombardment, but he does have a good number of these composite bowmen, and he's getting more. What's attacking this town center? What? How is the composite bowman reaching this? Oh, it's fully upgraded with range. Oh my goodness, it has 7 range to the 6 of the town center. That's not something we see every day, a composite bowman attacking a town center. Oh, Hera is absolutely cool under pressure. If you watch his streams, Marion, I watch his streams all the time. Sorry, guys. Now my internet is telling me that I'm offline. Just bear with me. I hope I'm not offline. He is incredibly calm. He is like a computer program. Oh, you're going this unit? I'm gonna have to counter it with this unit. Stream is all good? Okay. Oh, Catherine, those pretzel crisps are delicious. They're so good. We get them at Walmart. And uh-oh, Hera pulling a nice little maneuver. Whoa. Tato getting the first point in the game, in the series. Damn, he destroys the 2 castles here. He destroys the expansion to Southern Island. And yet again, we see the Vikings. Yet again, we see the longboats, but these guys got 8 kills. Oh, it was lumberjack villagers. So for the first time, we get to see longboats actually doing some damage here. And we do have a series. Isaac story time. I'm still thinking of what I'll have one at the end. A random tangent story. And I'll have it for you at the end. I need to think of one. I need to... I'm getting so many like error messages from YouTube. I just need to think of a story. All right. Well, that was a fun game. Confusing, chaotic, 7 different areas of attack, but still fun. Not exactly the highest kill count. Not exactly the highest anything count. But 6 trebs to 4. Hera dipping below his usual APM. Economies basically identical. Relic gold not really playing a role. Conversions 2 also not playing a role. Food or travel related. Okay, I'll have a think. I think I've told you the story in Italy, in Rome, when I walked into a piazza and started playing chess for like 2-3 hours with a group of people that didn't speak English. If I didn't tell you that story, I'll tell you that one, but I think I already have. All right, let me load up game number 4. All right, the piggly wigglies of game number 4, where we find ourselves on oh my goodness, Alpine. Yet again, why do the players love this map so much? By the way, both players playing Mongols. Oh, Catherine, I appreciate. I can't believe anyone is making it through this stream. It's already been 4 hours, and we're not even halfway, hopefully, through the series. Hopefully, this goes all 7 games, but oh my goodness. I'll tell you know what I'll do. Now that I think about it, there's a story of mine in Chicago. Because I remember we were talking about Chicago last. I always say Chicago instead of Chicago. last time when I was talking about the homeless person who did shine our shoes and then said, I live for the gratuity. And we just found it incredibly hilarious. By the way, horses have taken a bit of a beating. Tatos in particular. And not gray, not piebald. We are back to our usual yellow horses. Tan horses. Oh, Catherine, I appreciate you joining. And let's see what the players decide to do. As they set up their economies, Tato. Where the hell is Tato going? Hera sees the Borpal, maybe? I don't think he saw the Borpal, actually. I mean, I get that you have faster hunters, but it is a long distance to drop off your food. You do have enough wood for, I guess, a mill? Okay. And let's see it. Tato, are you going to try to deny the Borpal? Hera makes a mistake, or rather doesn't want to deal with the horse at the moment. And now Tato moves in to take the boar. You also say Chicago? Chi-town? Chi-town? Here we go, here we go. I don't want to highlight the horses, but we know Hera's horse is this one. This blue horse. This is amazing. This is amazing. Hera is trying to stop the villager. Tato is trying to stop the boar. And yet again, we see a villager die to a boar. Mother Nature gets the first kill of the map as Hera plops down a barracks. By the way, Hera has not expanded beyond the edge of the pimple, whereas Tato's already here. They're both Mongols, so no real advantage over one over the other for the hunters, for example. So this is a pure Civ mirror matchup. Hera is in feudal. Hera already going up to a stable, which, by the way, our Mongol in red does not see at all. Okay. Tato is a minute and a half away from feudal. He is a long way away from feudal. Windy City stories. I'll tell you two stories from the Windy City. Now that I'm remembering that trip that I took in business school in 2001. Hera's attacking the horse. He's got a spearman, but Tato's already walled off his gold. He's underneath the town center. Again with an idle villager, a few idle villagers. And Hera has discovered this. Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna... Tato have any idea this is coming? None at all. Hera is distracting him here with a scout while he puts down a tower. Hera sees the market going up. Again, the vision that Hera gets on these maps is absolutely ridiculous. Windy. I'm reading Windy City stories. Tower's up. Counter tower going up, but too little, too late, maybe. Oh, Tato is in such a sour position here. You have to repair the palisade. You have to build the tower. Look at his villagers. They're running around. They're confused. They don't know what the hell to do. Some of them are gathering lumber. Some of them are dying. This is incredibly sour. He brings his horse. He wants Hera to focus on the horse. Hey, there's a big, juicy, meaty distraction for you. But with his tower up, he has to get out of here. And now you need to move away. You've got 136 wood. Drop off what wood you're carrying. Go build a different lumber camp. What can you do? That's how it shakes out so far. But maybe not. Maybe not with these scouts on patrol here, trying to catch out any villager move out. Hera is a little bit too smart for my tactics. Proud of the Windy City stories. Windy City stories. And a second villager down. One to the tower, one to the scouts. What? I thought we were getting settled in comfortably to another game. What the hell is going on with these GGs? I don't understand. Is this not a tournament? Do these players not want to win the money? What is going on? Why are they GGing so quick? You only lost 3 villagers. Oh, but Tato also lost 1 villager to that boar. And so look at the villager count, 27 to 19. Yeah, it's a bit sour to have to come back from that. But wow. That was a very quick. Is that the quickest game we've seen so far? I think that might be the fastest game we've actually watched. The tournament is rigged. Yeah, reverse ACCM. Okay. Is it even worth it to go over the stats? Tata didn't build a single freaking unit. His best unit is the horse. Of course, of course. All right, bear with me. I'm going to set up the next one. Hopefully it's a little bit longer than 10 minutes and 12 seconds. I'm laughing behind the scenes here. I'm dying. That was hilariously quick. And now Tato is on the verge of elimination. But let's see. We're back on the closed map for the Battle of the Bees, as Tato is the Burgundians in red, Hera the Bengalis in blue. What an annoying wall generation here to the south of Hera's base. Tato at least doesn't have to waste his time destroying those ones. Let's see where the primary resources inside are. A little bit of an exposed gold for our Burgundian, exposed gold and berries for our Bengali. Yeah, Kevin, you went, the match was over before it even started. I mean, he was down huge, but was he down to the point of no return? There's a difference between being behind your opponent and being in a worse position and then being in a point of no return. And I don't know that Tato really was in the point of no return there so early on, but psychologically, what can you do? You've lost 3 villagers to your opponent. Even the boar has a vendetta against you. You had the resources to build another lumber camp, but I guess those 4 scouts that Hera was keeping around were just too scary, and Tato didn't want to bust out of his base to fight them. Yeah, with that kind of money on the table, I mean, you'd think we've seen a lot of questionable GGs. Anyway, let's take a look at the map here, see where the relics are located. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it looks like on the mini map, some of them are closer to Hera. 1, 2 are closer to Hera, 2 are in the neutral, and 1 is closer to Tato. And we'll see if our Burgundian... I mean, will we finally get to see elephants in this tournament? Well, it was boar kill into scout kill. No, boar kill into tower kill into scout kill into GG. Please, please, Hera, show us elephants. Please show us elephants. As he's already, of course, it's Hera on the other side of the map. Where's Tato Scout? Tato Scout is still pushing zebras. Hera has left 1 zebra for later, believing that it is more important to scout the map earlier on than it is to get that extra 140 food. And so Tato, our Burgundian, heading up to the next stage. He is housed. Not a big deal when you're heading up to the next stage. And he pushes the last of his zebras, and now he is free to move around the map, roam around the map. And there's that house being built for him to make sure he can start pumping out villagers in feudal. By the way, stone and gold nice and secure to the back. Stone and gold nice and secure to the back for both players. I love always looking at the expansions that they have in Arena and seeing what kind of shapes they are. Like this one's a shark fin. This one looks like a baby T-Rex to me with 2 eyeballs. These are the eyes. This is the little hand here. But it's midnight. And so everything looks like a baby T-Rex to me. Tato discovers his first relic. How many relics has Hera seen? Hera hasn't seen a single relic. The hell was the point of going out on the map? I guess just to discover where your opponent is? And now he pushes the last of his zebras. Pushing is a skill. What I love about pro players who push, we saw Hera do this. Sometimes he'll just play with the deer. Sometimes he'll push it left, push it right. He'll wait for his villagers to get their animal just to a certain level, as opposed to like oversaturating with too many animal kills. And then you'll just see him. Survivalist is good at it too, by the way. And he'll push his deer around. They'll go around the tree a little bit. He'll have some fun with it. What's very stressful for me and you, for them, is just like a walk in the park, super fun times. This map is Geodude? What is Geodude? Hera's base looks like a tortoise with a flat shell on top. Ooh, I'm trying to... Oh, and this is the head? And this is the flat shell? Both players in feudal. I'm curious to see if they follow the three-part meta of Arena. Step 1, get to Castle Age. Step 2, get the relic. Step 3, get the W with your army. And so, what do we have here? A stable and a market for our Bengali. Tato's been in feudal age for a while. He's down 2 villagers. His food count isn't great. Hera's food count isn't great either, but that's because he's already clicked up the castle. But the difference in villagers is explained because, remember, the Bengalis get 2 free villagers whenever they go up in age. And so for now, idle time for both players on their TC. Basically 0. Hera with a massive 3 seconds. But why do I feel like Tato should have had a lot more food by now? Is he just going way too heavy on the wood at this point? I'm confused. A Pokemon, a T-Rex, a baby T-Rex, right? It is a baby T-Rex with the 2 little eyes, right? By the way, keep an eye out on the channel for the community posts. I'm going to be starting an Age of Empires Rorschach series, where I'm going to be putting Rage Forest maps up, and it's going to be a question as to what people see. It does have the legs and the tail. Okay, our Bengali moving forward with some scouts. Tell me he's seen a relic. That he's seen 3 relics. Okay. Oh, how sour is this? It's literally right here, Hera. Hera, it's literally right here. Okay, he does see it. Remember, the scout line of sight always increases as the ages pass. And Tato is still 2 minutes away from the next stage. And yet again, I missed the Bengali 2 villagers. Oh my god, I can't forgive myself over and over again. I keep missing. Spearman is out. Scouts should be shooed away by this. Okay, I heard a condor screeching overhead. Oh, but Hera's in risk of losing his first scout. Oh, what's the HP on Tato's scout? Also pretty freaking bad. And we've got the usual shenanigans as the players gear up their economies, build their monasteries, expand with a town center. Only 1 for Hera right now. He is very wood starved. And more scouts are coming out for our Burgundian, who also has a stable, has enough wood almost for 2 more town centers. By the time he gets to the next stage, he will have the wood for 2 more town centers. The question is, where will he put it? Them, rather. Never mind, he's going monastery immediately as well. 2nd town center going up right in the corner. Hera's healing up his units. Man, he babysits his units so well, does Hera. I think it's 3-1. Yeah, Hera won quick, very quick game number 4. My goodness, was it a quick game number 4. And we've got the first kill of the game going to Hera, who guns down that spearman. And one less spearman to defend the monks. Our Bengali is going light cavalry units, which might be a bit problematic for Hera. He does not have the food for that. Nor does he have the food really to train any more scouts. So if Doubt can take some good fights here, for now I say good fights, he loses 2 of his units immediately. Oh, Doubt can't afford to take these fights. Players moving around the center. Hera also with a 3rd town center. Doubts is already up. Somehow with 3 town centers too, he's down 6 villagers. Though that really should be down 2 villagers, because again, 4 free villagers so far for our Bengali. And now Hera finally first to have his monk step out into the center of the map. And here we go. Doubt's stronger cavalry unit does prevail here, and Hera turns tail and runs the hell away. I actually don't drink coffee. I am a Coca-Cola or tea man. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hera's gonna lose. Look at the monk doing a loop-de-loop. But still dying here. So far, Hera has taken the one relic that was very close to him. It looks like Doubt might be returning home with a relic as well. Yeah, there it is. I'm getting tired. What did I say? I made a mistake? Oh, Lion chases the spearman in the desert. Did I screw something up? I keep I keep saying Doubt. Shit. Oh, goodness gracious. Tato, not Doubt, is housed at 60. I see 1 little house being built. Okay, 2 little houses. Catherine Carlos, thank you so much. I can't believe I completely didn't notice. I'm so sorry. But now you guys, now do you see why in some of my videos I make so many mistakes? It's not because I'm tired. I just make mistakes. I'm just kind of stupid. I don't know what else to say. But Catherine, I appreciate it. I will get caffeine. Carlos, I appreciate it as well. It is 12:30 at night, but that's no excuse. I'm telling you, there is no excuse. I'm just kind of stupid that way. I make mistakes all the time. When I'm editing my videos, sometimes I sit there with my head in my hands. I'm like, did you really just say that? Did you really just call a monk a knight and a knight a monk? I know you guys are teasing. I love it. Don't worry. Dad brain tech difficulties threw me for a frickin' loop. It's midnight. We've got weird 10-minute games where players resign for no real reason. 28 minutes in, 10 minutes in. I don't know what the hell's going on in this game anymore. But oh man, what's going on in this game is that monks are dying left, right, and center. So the last 2 relics are being contested in a very heated fashion. Both players have 1 monk left. Yeah, exactly. Pobody's nerfed. But I appreciate it all. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. And I promise, I will try to say the players' names right. Looks like Tato really did not want to go into this. Hera is really baiting him to go into this settlement because he knows it's a one-way trip here. But Tato's not falling for it. Hera, slowly but surely. I thought there was a red monk en route here. What happened to the red monk? Oh, he went south. Hera sees him. Hera sees him, immediately reacts. Oh, he gets pushed out. He gets shoved. He gets shoved and body blocked by Tato's scouts. Not Doubt's scouts. Tato's scouts. What the hell happened there? I feel like that unit just died on its own. Okay, Hera is moving. Collecting the scout. If Doubt knew that there was movement here, he would send his units. No, why are you not? This is a completely undefended monk. Doubt is missing a massive opportunity right now to get this monk. Hera, at this point, just delete your own wall and get that monk inside the safety and rebuild the wall. You have 800 stone. And here we go. He's going to try again to lure Tato, not Doubt, into his settlement. Tato is not falling for it. Yeah, he did delete the wall. Okay, smart move there by Hera. Have you guys seen this Hera guy before? He seems to be pretty good at this game. And he is heading up to Imperial at the same time as our Burgundian is getting Devotion and also just click up to Imperial. But there is still one last relic. The players don't seem very interested to gather that last relic as our Bengali. Come on, elephants. Come on, elephant archers. I sound like I do when my horse is about to break through and go into first place. Come on, baby. Come on, elephants. You think there's any race horses that are named after Age of Empires units or maps or anything? You think there's like a Deathmatch Arabia somewhere out there in the Kentucky Derby? He must be 1500 elo maybe, tops. Yeah, he's not playing too well. Big scuffle here. I don't think either player really wants to keep these units around for very long, and so why the hell not? Let's take a big fight. All of a sudden Tato takes the kill lead. Nobody's killed any villagers though. No, it's crossbows. No, it's foot archers. I wanted to see elephants. We all wanted to see elephants. Give the people what they want: bread, circuses, and elephants. Tato's army supply is equal in size to Hera's, but Hera is starting to get a lot of ranged upgrades. We'll see what direction our Burgundian decides to go to an Imperial. I'm glad, Catherine. Yeah, it's definitely the silliness is part of the late night casting. Oh my god, one's going for elite skirmisher. You've got two ridiculously powerful civilizations. One's going for crossbows, one's going for skirmishers. If I see a rat, I might just GG for these players. I don't want to see errata, please. By the way, has Tato seen all this infrastructure? Yeah, look at that. He's seen all 4 of these archery ranges. No wonder he's going frickin' elite skirmishers and, dare I say, paladins? Remember, Burgundian stable techs are 50% cheaper, so going paladins is really not a big deal for them. What is a big deal is missing bloodlines. There should be a horse named Frank Paladin. Bengali Arbalest is definitely not the name of a horse that I would bet on. I think he is going Paladinos. Although the addition of this suggests that we're going to get to see some hand cannoneers, maybe? Remember, Burgundian hand cannoneers 25% more damage, so instead of 17, they do 21. But I didn't catch if he got the chemistry upgrade. I think he did. Yeah, there it is. Okay. But Tato doesn't have the resources for anything. He is going Paladin. But he doesn't have the resources to pump out Paladins. Chase continues to the north, where Hera's light cavalry take a smoke break. Gets surrounded. And the last of his Castle Age expeditionary force. Come on, kill him already. Die. And now we've got Arbalests taking on skirmishers. Paladins in a minute. How many cavaliers does he have? 0 at the moment. It looks like, by the way, our Burgundian did manage to take that relic that was here earlier on, and so we are in stage number 3, and this is where big ol' armies get built and big ol' armies crash into one another. I say that, and then immediately, of course, peace falls upon the land. An armistice is signed. Somewhere in the bottom here, a lion is roaring. Plop goes the lion. Let's see it. Army supplies, army counts are very similar. These paladins have very, very bad upgrades. +1, +2. But it's still a paladin. Iron casting for our Bengali for what? For his light cavalry units. Okay. And look at this little defensive nook that our Burgundian is creating. I'm surprised that there's literally just one castle out on the map. On Arena, I like to see the quantity of infrastructure. So 5 archery ranges, 5 stables, 5 archery ranges, 8 stables for Hera. Castle is down for our Burgundian, whose paladins retreat. Armor-wise, they are fully upgraded. Attack-wise, they are significantly lacking. Burgundian vineyards as well, for those 41 villagers on the farms to generate a little bit of food. Catherine, have a fantastic night. Thank you for joining for literally 4.5 hours of my nonsense. Don't leave just yet. There's a big battle happening. Trebs are firing on skirmishers. Trebs are firing on Trebs. And the Bengali army. Oh my god, how many conversions did Hera get? 3 paladins get converted, but he's got 16 more in the production tab. And the bombard cannon splits the Trebs in half right before he dies. And that battle was kind of indecisive, I think. Hera has a lot more army, but it is not a very strong army with a lot of light cavalry. 24 of his 44 army supplies light cavalry units. Good night, Catherine. Thank you for joining. Appreciate this super chat. And I now for sure know that we are watching Tato and not Doubt. And again, Hera has the larger army. He's getting a lot of monk upgrades. But does he have the more powerful army? 14 skirmishers are going to absolutely melt here to these light cav, but paladins before. Oh, Tato's getting hussars. Both players are basically supply capped, population capped. Look at Doc with the like pressure. I love it. What's happening up here, by the way? Hera should punish this gold mining, as Tato should try to punish this other resource gathering. But again, too little too late right now. Forget the villagers. Hera is really trying to meat shield for these arbalesters, but he's only got 16 of them. And so I'm not too sure how much damage they're really going to do to a paladin that has 7 pierce armor that's capped out 10 attack. You are not Viking. You do not attack on an 11. So the players disengage. Does Hera must see? Yeah, of course he's going there immediately. No, maybe not. No, he is. His army's a little bit out of position, which might mean a good time for the Burgundian to press in. He does have one more castle, which means he can train Trebs. And our Bengali, I believe I just saw him get Mahayana. You should tech switch to Halbs. Or a Flemish Revolution would be nice. Epic battle here. But it looks like a few paladins have inserted themselves. Uh-oh, not a lot of them. But this is still 760 HP that has to be dealt with. As the players disengage. Why is Doubt disengaging? That just means Hera can micro here. And instead of killing villagers, his paladins are now engaging into light cavalry units. Not the greatest use. More stables. Oh, Hera is about to get Hera 35 hussars. And his base completely open. He's getting architecture. Okay, so he knows he's about to get raided. Do it live. Nice to see you. Glad your baby's asleep, that you cracked open your brew. What are we drinking today? Hera's gonna see these hussars and go, aye, crap. He's going after the monks, but they're behind this monastery. So annoying when you can't see what you're attacking. How the hell did the hussars lose so badly? Oh, because they're not fully upgraded, that's why. Bengali light cavalry for the win for now. Hera's meat shield of 40 light cav is absolutely crushing this. And now he's going after the monks with paladins. Ballsy move. But Hera only has 5 monks left. Will Tato chase? Will he chase? 4 monks are left. And he's got to get the hell out of here. He's lost 2 paladins to conversions, but Tato's brought in some bombard cannons. Getting guilds, getting blast furnace. He is slowly getting up to a point where he's going to have an absolutely efficient economy. 122 villagers and the ability to pump out hussars all the live long day. Hera might want to think about putting a few gates up here, to be honest. But look at Hera. Footprint on the map, much larger than our Burgundian. Whose hand cannoneers, remember again, 25% more attack. Light cav are going after the trebs, but there's bombard cannons, there's hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers are not shooting. John is a bourbon drinker, nice. I love bourbon. Although, to be fair, I prefer single malt whiskey. If I'm being completely honest. Oh, another attempt to go into the base denied by the Arbalests. They've got 11 kills, not the greatest kill count. They are dying, though. 37 paladins. Yeah, Tato's composition is fantastic, but the problem is he's a little bit too scared of 3 monks. He just needs to push into here. There's nothing to it. Just gotta do it. Let's see it. Hera has no answer to these heavy hitting units. The bombards are down. He's going after the trebs again. He might get one. No, he doesn't. Bring a villager. You have 2 villagers. Repair the frickin' treb. Oh, he's pushing in. I have not tried mezcal, no. Oh, yeah, single malt is pricey. Especially the Islay single malts, the Scottish ones. Japanese ones are pretty good too, by the way. Oh, he's mining the gold. He hasn't been stopped in that castle. Down it goes. And paladin count has been reduced to 13, but now our Bengali has to contend with hussars, hand cannoneers, paladins, trebuchets. Second castle is not going to last very long. Tato runs away as the trebs unpack and get ready to cause a lot of damage, but these Arbalests are getting so many kills. It was 11 a second ago. Now it jumped up to 33, and now he's dropping a castle. I thought we were watching Tato, not doubt. Cheap wine man. When I lived in Norway, we brewed our own wine, or what's the word for it? Made our own wine with those kits and those large plastic vats. It was epic. This is definitely Tato's game to lose. Absolutely Tato's game to lose. Hera's mining or farming colony here to the south has been evacuated. Another Bengali castle, beautiful as it is, has fallen. Meanwhile, Bohemian Castle is up. A few hussars right here, and it is good night bears, and that is exactly where Tato is going. Let's zoom out a little bit and see all the carnage. The Hussars to the north, the hand cannoneers to the center. A few remaining paladins. Hera is broke. He's got barely 100 food, barely 100 gold, no stone. And now he's losing villagers. Tato has 130 more kills than Hera right now. Ooch. I'm telling you, I think skins are going to be a thing in Age of Empires. He never re-walled this from that monk move. Oh no, that means the Hussars have an entry point into the rear of the Bengali base. But look at the army supplies, identical, 71 to 72, and Tato's not out of it yet. That was an epic game. 150 Hussars to 200 light cav, paladins to arbalests, skirmishers to halberdiers. We got to see a lot of the heavy hitters. Hera with his APM, usual 2 to 300. Middle of the game, 32 minutes in, 38 for Tato. Yeah, Tatito does have a little bit of fight in him still left. Look at the resources collected. I'm going to try to do some very quick math. What is that? 147 resources difference in a 50-minute game? I mean, come on. We who are about to watch salute you. What an absolute brawl between these two players. That's why I love arena matches so much. 25 conversions for Hera out of 35. What is that, like 6%? 7% of the Burgundian army? Holy moly. Just never-ending battling once they got to stage 3 of the game. 9 to 8 destroyed structures. And let's take a look at the final kill count, 450 to 305. I feel like Hera didn't get any kills in the last like couple of minutes. I thought he was at like 300 a little while ago, or what I think of 200. 64 villager kills to 25. What an absolute sick game. And let's see if Tato can keep the streak alive here. Let's give me a sec. I'll load up game number 6. All right. Game number 6, interestingly, is on Spiral, which is usually the first map we've traditionally seen. If you're not familiar with this Game of Thrones style Spiral-esque, everyone starts on the opposite spots of a clock. Hera this time has the Cumans in blue, taking on the Berbers in red at the 6 o'clock position. Decent amount of gold, not that much, but decent amount of gold in the center, usually a relic, and one little square where you can build stuff. The cool part about this is the neutral animals that can be found out on the map. Looks like both players are taking their neutral animals. We saw some shenanigans with the Viper yesterday, or 2 days ago. I forget, yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever it was, with the sheep. Him and Doubt just absolutely going back and forth with them. So hopefully Chris watches this after the fact. He is a huge Berber fan. You're gonna need to shower after this set. Dirty set, dirty set. Oftentimes confusing, but never disappointing. Needless, that's funny. That is hilarious. And look at Hera pushing deer from so far away. Doesn't he have any closer animals? Yeah, has he seen the sheep? Yeah, he has. Okay, so instead of going after the sheep first, he's going after the deer, which, by the way, there's a lot of deer all over the map. These are berries. There's deer over here, usually close to this little pen. Our Cuman already on the water. Our Berber already on the water. What do we think? Is Hera going to go for a second town center? Is he going to try to play this economically, power through? Or is he going to go straight for military? Let's find out. Fishing ship in this toilet water. I would not want to eat any of those salmon. They're probably dirty and contaminated. Villagers to the north. Villagers, where are your lumberjacks? Also to the north. Docker calling scout line units. Is this the same deer? Is he pushing the same deer? Am I stuck in a Bill Murray Groundhog Day scenario here? Oh, it dies right next to its companion. Too late to run away, and now he's going after those sheep, right? Yeah, you better believe he's going after those sheep. Both players heading up to feudal age at the exact literal same time. 0 TC idle time, 22 villagers a pop. I'm assuming loom for both players. No loom for both players. No, wait a second. Our Berber has loom. Our Cumin does not. What am I missing here? Oh, it's not the same villager count. My bad. What I'm missing is that there's a water element to this map. So Hera with 1 extra villager because he skipped loom. So I'm assuming once he hits feudal age, he's gonna... There it is. It's already queued up. Okay. My bad. Scout sheep. He is... I mean, this is just crazy. This is something only Hera would do, is be to pull... Rather push deer from literally a quarter of the map away. When he has berries over here, he's got fishing up and running. Has he even seen where Tato is? He doesn't need to. He knows he's in the 6 o'clock position if he's in the 12. And I don't think we've ever seen any player so far on Spiral push those deer from so far away. Both players going up to 21 villagers. Both players getting double bit axe. Let's see. Here we go. Tato has discovered where his opponent is. After a bit of a interesting exploration path, Hera going straight for his opponent. I mean, they both must know exactly where the other one is. We've seen this so often on this map, the laming. But Tato must be saying, hey, where are the 2 deer? There usually be 2 deer in the front and 4 in the back. What happened to the 2 deer that were in the front? Did you pull those deers? Are you sitting on 280 food more than I am right now? Although Tato does have 1 extra fishing ship compared to his opponent. More units are streaming around the map for our Berber. Okay, so let's see what they're building. The players at the 10-minute mark. We've got a stable and nothing else for our red Berber. A stable. And yeah, he did go second town center, did Hera, all the way to the back here. Surprised it's on the wood line. Although, is he going to try to wall himself a little corner of the map here? There's no gold here except for these 2 patches. Hera hasn't had a villager on gold the entire game. After loom, he's stuck on the same 50 gold. Shoos away the scouts. Spearman. Oh, we've got some high stake action here at the 10-minute mark. Tato is housed again. These players are just getting housed left, right, and center. And there's your hill bonus in action. Look at the HPs. Dropping together, but one is dropping a little bit quicker than the other, isn't it? Oh, might be a little bit too late for you, Mr. Cumin Spearman. Hera realizes it, immediately backs away. Ooh, might be leading this red Spearman into a trap. Oh, it doesn't matter, the town center gets him. Now it's Hera's turn to do yet again what Doc said he would do. Send out a few scouts to the other side of the map. Ooh, they pass the Spearman. They decide not to engage. And look at this. Tato does not want any kind of shenanigans on the water. And so immediately, preemptively, with a fire galley. That's enough to shoo away the scouts. Hera, off the back of that second town center, is going up to 41 villagers and ships to the 33 of Tato. Tato is not punishing this. And if you don't punish the Cumin with the second town center, the Cumin is just going to absolutely explode. And that is the last thing you want that civilization to do. For the first time also, I'm seeing somebody take the inner center of this little pen, this corralled area of berries. A little bit more damage. Army counts are tiny but identical, and it is our Berber who will be the first up to Castle Age. Is he safe and secure? Yes, yes, yes. Yes on all fronts. Hera completely open here. But again, does he care? He's ahead 14 total population, and he is not being taken to task for being economically a bit greedy with a second town center. Sorry guys, my chat of course froze again. Tenchi says greed. Well, if you listen to the 1980s movies, Gordon Gekko and all, greed is good. Doc with the unique tech. What will Tato go? I'm assuming camels of some kind. If he expects horsey units out of our Cumin. Horsey units, by the way, that are going to discover that this area is completely walled off. And so besides the one kill, which went to the town center, so far not a lot of action 16 minutes into the game. Although I'm assuming once we hit castle, things will heat up incredibly quickly. Especially with the Cumin. Blacksmith to the back. How many stables? 3 stables. Remember, they only cost 100 wood. Tato expanding forward with a castle. Hera, bloodlines, and that's it for now. Husbandry as well. Camels do counter step lancers. With the usual caveat that if you let the step lancer stack, you basically can't counter it with anything, really. But the camels still do come with the +9, +18 attack bonus against them, and step lancers is the name of the game for our Cumin. Again, a very ballsy move against the camel civilization, but Tato is going camel archer. Is he expecting cav archers? Has he not explored any part of Hera's base? No, he hasn't. He's seen one stable. He hasn't seen anything here. But you know what he's going to see? He's going to see it now. As they pop out of the ether, 3 step lancers heading and slamming that one scout in between them. Did Tato notice? And if Tato noticed, will he react? Second town center going up for him. A third and a fourth going up for Hera. Let's see what he can get done with these step lancers. How could Cumins effectively deal with Berber camels? Very difficult. I think you need a lot of micro. Cumins also, by the way, have amazing siege. Not that siege versus camels is really what you want to ideally play, but it's hard. It's a hard matchup for the Cumins in that regard, because if you go your Cav Archer, you go your Kipchak, then the Camel Archer will absolutely wreck you. If you go any kind of unit on a horse, the camels will wreck you, and those camels regenerate HP. And so I think it's just about, this is more for the Cumin a game of positioning and meta, as opposed to the specific unit composition. I think anything the Cumin goes, as long as he clumps them up and can ward off the attack, should be fine. That being said, the same goes for the Berber. I don't know exactly what he expects to accomplish with camel archers, though. Step Lancers don't have the greatest armor, but they still do have more pierce than they do melee, and so going ranged against them is very finicky. They're also really fast. And so going camels, which is usually the speedier unit, not so against Step Lancers. War? Am I pronouncing your name right? The games were played a few hours ago, or half a day ago. Monks are also good, but need to have enough quantity. Hera's trying to bust in through the left. He's trying to bust in through the right. And yet again, Tato is doing what he did in the first 3 games. He's sending his army to the other side of the moon. I mean, good for you for trying to get vision. You finally did see the multiple stables right as they hit you right in the ribs, to the left rib, to the right rib. Oh, he's going after the fishing ships now. But you can't, no, you can't leave your army out here. Or at least maybe position them here in front of the stable and try to pick off individual units. That would be a good move for Tato if you wanted to pick off reinforcements. And let's see. This is where it becomes this is how you win for both players. One has to out micro the other. One has to out position the other. But so far, 18 army count to 16. Although, right as I say that, he loses a step lancer. Does Hera. Tato has seen the 2nd town center. He's seen the 3rd town center. He's seen the 4th town center. And now Tato's army is kind of wedged in here. Will they get this scout? Oh, loses a camel to a conversion. Immediately guns him down. What are the upgrades on these camels, by the way? +2, +1. Hera's step lancers, no attack upgrades whatsoever. They're just pure armor upgrades against the camel archers who, oh, thank God, have an escape pattern. Otherwise, that would have been very bad. And oh, he's trying to block. He's trying to block. He's trying to... No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. This is definitely not how you counter the Cumans. Oh my God. That was disgusting. Tato's entire offensive force just melted in the blink of an eye, and he's continuing to go camel archers. That was painful. It's hard to raid with camel archers. I mean, does Hera not know that this is open? I mean, does he anticipate that the forest goes all the way? Has Tato seen that this is open? They both assume that it's not open. And so Tato missed an opportunity to sneak in his camel archers here in this corner. Oh my goodness, this is why scouting is so freaking important. Hera's going up to Imperial. He's going to probably go Elite. Oh yeah, they got knocked out Mike Tyson style. I don't know why our Berber isn't just making normal camels and trying to just outmuscle. Fight, retreat, regenerate, fight, retreat, regenerate. Hey, Brian. We are going the distance. As long as the players play, we will watch and make comments and laugh and tell stories. And have a good old-fashioned time. Oh, the Step Lancer escapes with 5 HP. Hera's a minute away from Imperial. Tato doesn't have the resources to even spell the word Imperial. He's got 15 gold in the bank. He's blowing his money on freaking camel archer upgrades. Step Lancers outnumber the camel about a bazillion to 1, 21 of them. I like that Tato's expanding all over the map, though. That's pretty good. He's gonna get a fishing ship or two. So small little gets there for our Berber. But what the hell do you do against this? Not with camel archers for sure. Hera sold food. Hera sold wood. And again. Lord Dane, hi there. Oh my goodness. So we're gonna get, guys, we're gonna get to see a Viper Hera finals tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Lemmy, you were wondering. Lemmy, you found out. Oh man, was that a mistake from Tato? Did he think Hera was going Cav Archer? I don't understand the inclination to go Camel Archer first without scouting your opponent's base. And when you scouted and you saw 3 stables to double down on Camel Archers. They're quick, I'll give them that. They're not that quick. They're not that powerful. They basically attack the same as a longbow. Why not go Camel Riders? They got at least +9 attack against cavalry. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so even some Genitors would have been interesting, but look at the supplies. Populations 165 to 102. Tato is just way too far behind. He didn't punish Hera's second town center. This is what happens when you play against the humans and you don't punish them for being economically greedy. They just steamroll like no other Civ can, because no other Civ gets the town center in the second age, in the feudal age. And if you let them have it without putting any kind of pressure, this is what happens. Tato was way too busy maybe building up this wall off here to the right, fending off that attack to the left. Hera kept up some good pressure, but maybe he thought he would go Kipchaks. Yeah, Hera's in all of their minds right now, but man, I am excited for tomorrow. The Viper versus Hera. That should be an absolute blast. The Viper has been in top form. Hera is Hera. Really not much more to say about that. Do you think the Viper would have gone Camel Archers in this matchup? I don't think the Viper would have gone Camel Archers. I think he would have scouted a lot more and seen that this was a Step Lancer play. And had he seen that this is a second town center, I think he would have punished it a little bit more with maybe some more forward aggression, maybe a siege workshop or something. But holy moly, tomorrow we have the grand finals, $46,000 tournament. And to everyone who joined and everyone who's been here from the beginning or not from the beginning, and everyone who's sat through my microphone technical difficulties, tomorrow is going to be awesome. And today is a big thank you to you all. Technical difficulties, saying the wrong name, thinking that I'm watching a Doubt game instead of a Tato game. Anything else happen tonight? My goodness. Oh, great. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. Have a fantastic night, morning, afternoon. It is 1 in the morning here. We have been live for 5 hours. And it is time for me to go to sleep. And even though it's the weekend, I'm just going to collapse into bed right now. I'm just literally going to end the stream, find a thumbnail, and who's kidding who? It's probably going to be these Step Lancers, just because, you know, who doesn't like to see Step Lancers? And then I'm just going to pass out. The exact same time, do it live as today, 8 p.m. Eastern time. And I have a few stories from the Windy City, but I'm going to save them for tomorrow. And because I'm just way too exhausted. Everyone, thank you so much. Have a fantastic night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching and commenting and, yeah, all that good stuff. Have a great night, everyone.